remembers, wind still knows
where the lost and faithful rose.
Ash may fall and sky may break,
Still we rise for honor's sake.
Stormlight beckons, calling true.
Step by step we make it through.
Oaths unspoken, hearts alight. We carry hope into the night.
Voices echo faint but clear.
Those we love are always near.
Not alone, we walk as one.
Shadows fade before the sun.
Stormlight beckons, calling true.
Step by step we make it through.
Oaths unbroken, burning bright. We carry hope into the night. Not for crowns or written laws, but for life and for the cause. In every breath, in every stride, the spark of light will never hide. Stormlight beckons bold and wide. We are the flame that will not die. Through every storm we reunite. We carry hope into the night.
Hello, hello, hello. Welcome to tonight's chapter 10, book 1. We're calling this one Post-Ball Clarity because the end of last session was a blast. Came to an end real quick out of nowhere. No, just kidding. So where we left off was two of our characters fell asleep in a cart on the way home, and there was a weird seagull hanging out on the back of their cart. What else happened? Who wants to talk about their episode? Looks down at the bottom corner. What happened? Tell us.
So we had some time to kill before the ball. Bax spent some time renovating the graveyard, burying David, which was very sad. Got some more gate guards to arrive. Some Ardents come and help out in the graveyard, get that back up into shape. We also found out Davad had shard plate, which is cool and interesting. Tesh worked on his shoulder cannon, and started trying to figure out how clocks work. If only we knew that's what they were called. And wants to upgrade his pain reel so he can actually, hit people. And then Valina spent some time trying to get the refugees seen to, but did terrible rolls and needed some help from Bax to give directions in the house and deal with the manor. Let's see. Jasper. What did Jasper's day 2? Was in the forge. Solara helped him out with the forge, worked on a sword, longsword, classic, and not ugly specifically. I've got a asterisk by that one. Not an ugly sword. Very basic though, needs a couple more days of work. And then it was time to go to the ball. We had lots of options for clothing, so that we could fit in with society or not, as the case may be. And we used Davad's dossier on the ladies hosting the ball. We met the premier, met some of the premier's kids. There was dancing involved. Jasper did a lot of dancing. So much dancing. And then let's see.
Jasper's canonically hot.
Yeah. Yep, that also happened. Let's see. Tesh ended up trying to help a young woman and ended up again in precarious positions with ladies. Seems to happen. Almost got her asses kicked out of this ball for potentially being inappropriate with one of the premier's daughters, but that got sorted.
Allegedly.
Allegedly. I think her name was Vesper, was the woman, the servant woman who was injured. And we got Bax involved to help her get a little bit healed, but it definitely caused some attention. Let's see. Valina ran into Rez, somebody that she knew in her time before she joined the party, who was very upset with her. And she kind of ducks out of that conversation pretty good. Tesh picks a fight with a master servant, gets us in trouble a little bit there. Let's see. Valina did a little bit of dancing. Like I said, Jasper did the most, runs into a Radiant who is surprised we are unclaimed. That nobody has really come get us on their side or another. Let's see. Pretty open commentary on Jasper making people disappear. And then I also wrote, he does a hella good job with dancing. I've got some notes on some of the folks that Valina was dancing with. Bax also gets to dance. I wrote that one down. Let's see. Jasper said the second ideal, which is probably the biggest piece of news that came out of our last session. So good job there. Startles the Radiant, who was teasing him about not being acclaimed Radiant. Gets threatened by a shard blade. Then no allegiances. She is following orders. Asked us about the tower, which we don't know anything about. We ask a few questions. And the last one was why approach Jasper and not the others? And I quote, the answer is he's cute. And that was pretty much it. That was the end of us ducking out of there pretty with a quickness in the getaway cart that I'm pretty sure we might have inadvertently stolen.
Whoops.
Like maybe more advertently than inadvertently.
You missed one other important thing.
What other important thing? Oh, Bax, did you unlock a second ideal too? Floats in the ballroom and crashes and steals a carriage. Yep. Bax dances with a lady, unlocks the second ideal, floats in the ballroom, and then crashes.
I do not understand lashings. No one, I was given no direction. Except for up and then down rapidly.
Oh, and the carriage that we stole, well, mostly Bax, was from the lemongrass yellow house that Valina had been in the day in a few days prior to. So the one with the ardents on the outside. Diplomat from the Shin.
Diplomat from the Shin, indeed. Okay.
Yeah.
Also, because he wasn't there to play his character for the majority of the time, Bond was not doing jack diddly. No, just kidding. Chio was out there being our guardman, which is the whole reason we actually got to steal said carriage, as he was able to distract the driver enough and have him basically run off while we stole it. Not that anyone knew that, because we just kind of walked into it and took off. But that is the reason why we were able to get away without someone being like, hey, that's mine!
Not today.
Right? So, on that note, you guys unlocked an extra set of stables and the wagon room in the barn. as role playing, you guys did things. That is something you get as your reward. The other reward for the manor for just playing, we didn't actually decide in chat this week. So I need a quick decision so I can update notes really quick for you guys.
Wait, so I had a goal for purchase a horse and carriage. Is that still left empty because we technically didn't
You
buy
did
it?
not buy them, no. Well, so you will have a chance this session for sure. Because you have the upgrade doesn't mean you get to keep the upgrade if you give the said creatures back.
Right.
Yeah. We've talked a few times about the graveyard.
We did upgrade it a little bit. Excuse me, I gotta put a BRB because my computer's being so low. I'm trying to open stuff up.
Oh.
No, it's just me. I'm clicking the wrong buttons. Don't amend me pushing the wrong stuff like a dum-dum.
Whoops.
Whoops, indeed. Everyone's seeing our secret manor upgrades thingy. That's okay. We'll share it eventually. Anyway, back to seeing our faces now that everything's out the way. Hello, it's us again. So, yeah. You guys get to pick one. Now, we talked about the upgrade a little, the graveyard, but we got the base graveyard done, which just gave us some helpers. There are specific upgrade notes that you guys can take because you're on to tier 3 with it. And like I said, you guys got the freebies for doing the stuff at the stable. So you have 1 of 3 extra pins, and with each pin you get the helpers, plus 2 extra mounts per pin. Obviously, the 2 horses attached to the wagon are the 2 mounts that go in this pin. And then the cart wagon here has some utility to it, and will come with 5 helpers once you kind of solidify that it's a legit thing you guys are going to keep. But we'll get to that in a second. Now, you guys haven't done any field upgrades. You don't have any port upgrades. Politely, port might be something you guys do in story today. Getting some of those boat things figured out. The other bit is the outer grounds, which again would probably be a wise choice as just a freebie, because you could literally get the walls, the barracks, the escape tunnel, or the housing, because you guys don't have any of that right now. Right now, it's just the base
Good
wall.
idea.
Yeah.
With our influx of people, how are we on food?
Well enough. I mean, people are still eating. You know what I mean? Again, the point of the manor is basically you guys are going to be sufficient. And once you have sufficiency, you add the appropriate amount of people to make up for it, kind of thing. Okay. But that being the case, opening an extra field isn't a terrible choice. Because there's the mine upgrade, and then there's the 4 extra plots of land, plus the base, right? Yeah, so extra money, extra food isn't always a terrible choice.
That's true. This is true.
Yeah, I mean, literally, all the upgrades are good. Then they don't really affect the you guys too much. It's more narrative and things to work on than anything else.
Anybody got super strong feelings?
No. Well, I mean, defenses sound good. But yeah, kind of where I'm leaning, I suppose.
Okay, I mean, you could literally just take wall upgrade 1. That gives you 5 extra helpers and gives your total house defense a plus 2 until you get to the 3rd one, which
What's
is
that right now?
Total.
Our house defense right now. Before the walls.
0.
Nada.
You have gates and things that aren't really super well built up at this point.
And is house defense something a little like deflect?
Essentially, yeah. Basically, the defense number allows you to hold off for a certain amount of hours before it gets breached.
Cool. Okay.
So, yeah, I'm mostly leaning towards defenses than the port, I think, if the graveyard's already base.
Yeah.
It sounds like we could potentially do port stuff today, though.
Mm-hmm.
Sounds like we're definitely
Yeah.
going to do port stuff today.
Yeah.
So maybe we do just go with defenses.
Yeah.
The other
Right.
option would be the barracks, because that would give you a whole bunch of helpers and give you more trained guards. Because you guys do have the basic trained guards, but it's like 10 dudes that you guys have recruited.
Hmm.
The guards
Jasper,
aren't
what do you think?
tied to the manor, right? They could come with us if we wanted to go out and
Technically,
escape
yeah.
with them.
Yeah. I mean, especially if you do the barracks, because then that gives you an extra 10 people that you could have travel with you at a time.
Yeah. Hmm.
I don't think the difference of 10 guards would be significant if, like, the manor was attacked, compared to giving ourselves X amount of extra time to just evacuate if we needed to. Oh, but the
Does not
walls
give
also
you
give
extra.
us an escape route?
There is an escape tunnel that you guys can get for an upgrade. That one guarantees escaping. But if you don't have any time to escape, the number of people that can make it through the escape tunnel is kind of null and void.
Yeah.
There's a lot of synergy that goes on with those upgrades. Oh, the other thing is with the barracks, you get 10 helpers automatically, but you can use your downtime later with barracks to train more people. So like that's just a start. But they don't count as your quote unquote helpers that apply to your numbers. It's just more of story bits of hey, there's people in the barracks.
So that would also be like, if we lost anybody in a battle, we'd be able to replace them.
Essentially, yeah.
What are we thinking?
Jasper, what'd you think?
I mean, he would say more guards, but realistically, should probably go with a tunnel.
I think that might be the move too.
Very well.
All right, escape
Works
tunnel
for
is.
me.
Okay, so in its base form, the escape tunnel gives you. Let me scroll back down to it really quick. Sorry. Doesn't give you helpers, but it gives you +1 to your stealth, and allows for escape. So when you're making group checks for groups of civilians, it's basically as many as you can round up in the amount of time to escape. You make your stealth check to make the escape with the +1.
Very well.
And that upgrade just means it exists / we discovered it, or that
Yes.
upgrade is like, okay.
Yep.
Um,
For story reasons, you guys basically remember the one that collapsed on us earlier. You're basically refurbishing that one to where it's actually useful.
Oh yeah.
Where Jasper says his first ideal, because Solara wouldn't help.
All right.
She said no. Do it
Add-
yourself.
Added to
Solara sitting there, haha, get dunked on, kid.
rude but funny. All right. So now that you guys have made that difficult decision, also for the people watching, we leveled up last session. We are now level 9.
Yeah.
Not to get all the big numbers, but what talents did you guys pick up for this level?
I grabbed invested.
Okay.
We also raised an attribute, right?
Yes.
I think at level 9?
Mhm.
Yep. I bumped my speed up to 4.
You're
Nice.
so speedy.
I'm quick as foot, boy.
You-
Quick as foot. Movement of 30 feet.
That's what Chio means in her Dazian, quick as fuck.
Yeah. It means one who is incredibly fast.
Yeah, they look at the horse and they go, Choo!
Phew, nice. I like that. That works.
Perfect.
All right. Our handy dandy parchman.
Woo.
What'd you do?
I raised my presence up to 4 just to boost my investiture up a little bit more. And then I took fine handiwork, which allows me to take the advanced upgrades on the things that I craft at half the cost than they would normally.
That's powerful. I like
It's
that.
At this point, it's honestly, besides Fabrials, I should just start making your weapons. At this point, probably, because I think that also has the upgrade rules for regular items as well. At least I believe so.
Tell me twice. Give me a fancy weapon. All right, cool
Yeah.
beans. Miss Carnival.
Alright, so Valina took extra point in strength. Because we need to hit things harder because we frequently miss. And then I took for talent Valiant Intervention, so spending one action to spend a focus, move up to 10 feet and do a test against my athletics against the target's spiritual. And if I win, that target has disadvantage against my allies.
That's super powerful. I love that.
Yeah.
I'm for that.
Stoked
Let's
about
go. All right.
Mhm.
Sweet. That's awesome. All right. Jasper.
My level up did not save, so give me a second.
Okay. Tis the curse of this campaign, I swear.
Because I was like, you were like, oh, we're level 9, and I was still in level 6. And I was like, no, I definitely leveled that up.
He way back there. We're gonna do that time skip backwards really quick so you guys can get some information so he can play his character. Anyway, jokes aside, when you figure that out, let me know. My level 9 is I took Flying Ace. So what this means is I can use a singular action to move up to 40 feet. And then if I spend a focus somewhere along that line of 40 feet, I can make an attack. It also permanently raises my flying speed to 40.
And so this is the lashing one that lets you like wing people as you go past?
Yep.
Is that just for you, or could you do that for other people as well?
I assume it's just for me because I move up to 40 feet, spend a focus, and then make an attack. But I'd have to lash you first, I guess. Be like, and fly, because you can't change direction like I can while flying. I can just send you in one direction, however many feet I have.
You hit it and then bounce off like a ping pong ball.
Right. Yeah. Nope. You'd still be lashed into it. Lashings are just changing your gravity.
Okay.
Chio, you look confused. You good?
I got my stuff.
Okay. So, what'd you pick for your level 9 uppy?
I went with the thing that lets me use. I don't have to touch people anymore. They just have to be within 20 feet of me.
Spark something.
Yep.
Powerful. All right.
That's a good one.
Also, I took what was, since I have, I literally just saw it. Since my abrasion or my division is +6, for my when I do an area effect, instead of large 10 feet, it's 25 feet.
Yeah.
So you up the ticks on it?
Yep.
Nice.
So now Jasper can just stand there, aura farm, and
So
mount everything. In
just for clarity, you have 3 ticks in it because that's the most you should have in it, and then you have a +3.
Yes.
Okay, cool. That sounds right to me. Okay, cool. Next, goals for you yahoos. How is everyone's list of goals looking? I know we kind of talked about this at the end of last session, but I just want to keep it in the forefront of your mind that you guys need to be having goals that are doable as we push forward, so you can get those extra traits and feats and cool items and things like that. Because I know I have a couple that I'm in the middle of. Yeah.
I still had my basically invent a cheaper alternative for like the basic heat trio.
Okay.
I had 2 pips from it, and that was before I had actually made my first Fabrial.
Okay.
So I didn't know if that was worth completing that goal, or if I just need to actually work on that specifically.
So, as goals go, this might be one of those times where you get your third pip by realizing that what you are trying to do isn't worth your time to do so, and move past it. Just as a thought, but that's something you'll have to do in character to kind of bring up when you're working on Fabrial later. But just as character growth ideas, maybe that's the way you go with that, because cheaper, now that you know how they're made, might not be a thing. Chill.
Sorry, I was reading.
You're good. Goals. How are your goals looking?
So I have to make it home, which I think I have at this point kind of repurposed that one. Instead of making it back to Alathkar, he is in the process of trying to make this home.
Okay.
And then reconnecting with himself, helping Tesh with, you know,
being a person.
hood. Yeah. Learning to draw. Tips and that, and then speaking the second ideal, I have my first pip done.
Okay.
So yeah, I have some attainable stuff.
Good. Okay.
Where are you at for helping Tesh?
I'm at 2 pips of 3.
Asks Tesh.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I was
right.
just trying to. I feel like you're very close to the third if you haven't already completed that one.
I was thinking as much.
it's doable. We can do it today. You get cool rewards. Think about your reward, dang it. All right, Carnival, how are your goals looking?
Oh, I did
Let's
have a question.
Go for it.
Because we have stolen a horse and a carriage, could I add a pip to buy a horse and carriage?
Yes, 100% you can.
Yes, okay.
You stole horses and carriages. I'll give you 2 pips.
So that completes it though for me.
Oh, okay,
Just
okay.
bring it up. Yeah, so I'll just do the one.
We don't quite own this yet, so.
Yeah, exactly.
There you go. Okay. So I think I've finished the goal. I remember we had a conversation about the goal that Valina had for finishing the contract and getting paid.
Mm-hmm.
So she's been working on that one for a long while. She did get paid. So I think that one's done.
Okay. Probably worth bringing up in character to figure out what your next steps are. Though, as I said last session, you have a character goal that we kind of will force into this next bit here.
Yeah. Well, yeah, that's on the list too about the title. And then one of the things that I was looking at, find a companion. Was on there, and I've got no action towards that either.
Add 2 pips.
Okay.
Chicken. We forgot about the chicken in our recap.
I just forgot about the chicken. Oh man. Poor chicken.
We got a chicken. We should name it
Hell
Hey.
yeah.
No, the chicken has a name. I'm sorry. This chicken is named. You guys should know the name of this chicken. It is Squawk.
Squawk.
Of course it is.
So, Bastion, on to you. How are your goals looking?
Currently the only one I have is make the longsword, because I think the last one I had I finished. You know what? Let me see what my concluded goals are. Ideal, become friendlier. Yeah, build the longsword, and I'm at 1 tick. Yeah. For longsword, I'm 1 tick of 3.
Is that included when Tesh gave you like help while you were?
No, that was
doing
2.
that
So
in
I
Forge?
have 1 more tick. Yep.
Yeah.
Fantastic. Got to name that sucker. All right. Cool. Mine. I'm super close to getting Truth Washer ideal silliness done. Saving lives. I'm halfway done. Killing fuses. I haven't done nothing. Finding a worthy shard bearer for Devad is nothing. Winning back family lands. We're at 2 ticks. We're there. We've arrived. I have control of the lands now, just to go kick the Lord in the face. Find mentors, killers. I have a tick for story plot reasons, but unbeknownst to my character. And then the newest goal of Manor having 100+ people living at it. I have a single check mark because there's people there. We're not even close to 100, but we're at like 20, 30, somewhere around there. We're getting there. We'll get there. But basically, once we finish all the tier 2 upgrades, we should have 100+ people.
Hell yeah.
But yeah, that's where I'm at. So things are doable. We just got to go fight some fused. need to kill a lot of fused. Just murder. All right. Anyway, joke aside though, that's where we're at. Good. We are the next day. It is everyone has rested, recovered. No one tried to assassinate us in the night. Jasper wakes up next to a Helen in a back alley in the middle of town, because that is where the festivities occurred.
Jasper's a hoe.
The streets are bustling and busy, and no one seems to be paying attention to you, which is probably pretty good because, again, neither of you are currently clothed, besides what little scraps of bits that you guys kept to keep warm throughout the night. What is the plan? What is your thoughts? What are the first things you say to this person laying next to you in the morning?
Good morning. Would you like to get breakfast?
Nice.
The right answer, apparently. She nods enthusiastically as she recovers her various items and hands you some of yours.
I just remembered Jasper's shirtless because she torched that shit.
Right, you are. I forgot. Yes, your various stuff. What remains?
Pants.
Pants, right? The most important.
And the headband.
Oh, the headband, right? Yeah, the towel wrap. Yeah. The most important items for this group is pants at all times. You're not a person without pants, according to Tesh.
We're very pro pants.
All right. Yes, shirtless or not, besides all the interesting looks that you get. Actually, roll for that really quick. Oh! None of them are negative, to say the least.
That's good at
Jasper,
least.
Manatee Hunt.
The dice gave you an opportunity. So as you push forward, the card I pulled was audacious.
Ooh.
You don't say.
Until the end of this scene, you gain advantage on all deception checks.
Ooh.
Also as a note for the people watching, this is a Jasper episode, so that's why we're focusing on him first. So, yeah, audacious. You deception checks. You get that advantage on. You suggested breakfast, so there's a plethora of places to eat. What class level of stuff would you like? Like, do you want to go to a fancy restaurant? Do you want to just eat some food off the side of the road from a vendor? What is breakfast for Jasper?
Oh man, it's like the most basic of basic stuff. But since he has company, he will maybe not super fancy, but he will at least get them like they'll go to a place and actually sit down.
An actual restaurant. Interesting. To be fair, all restaurants on Roshar are relatively fancy. It's not like modern day here where you can get fast food. But if you're going down to sit down and eat, you, again, continuously get looks from the various patrons inside the thing. But it's one step above a rowdy bar, right? It's like the bar in the morning. So you see a couple of the hostess come over, and one of them daintily makes their way to your table. Bright Lord? Lady, what can we get for you? You will notice Helen is still not speaking. She seems to be watching you intently.
No, because that's not nerve-wracking at Jasper will just order them breakfast, both of them breakfast, since she's not saying anything.
So you order for her. Interesting choice.
Again, like the most essentials, very protein heavy meal.
You get crab cakes on crab cakes.
Delightful.
Yep, they bring them out relatively warm. Let's see how good they are. Well, you know what? They could be better, but they could be way worse. They're enjoyable food. They have good flavoring, good seasoning. The food is obviously fresh, like just made this morning kind of thing. The fish, or in this case, the crablings that were consisting of the meal, were obviously caught same day kind of thing. So, good breakfast. Though you seem to have annoyed your companion slightly for some reason, as she is humping as she is eating her food. If anyone would like to try to make that noise, I will. Please go ahead. Yeah, you made the right face. That's it. Thank you, Dash.
I don't know how much of my mic caught.
It didn't catch any of it, but the face was perfect, so I know you made the right noise.
Yep, found it.
Did I do something wrong?
Clip that. She sighs loudly. No, nothing wrong. This food is fantastic. I just don't understand why you're being so calm.
Am I supposed to be panicking?
We are all about the freedom that our power grants us. And you are following a very strict set of rules. You didn't even let me order my own food. Perish the thought.
I mean,
some kind of boring gentleman over here.
You just kind of stared at me, so I didn't.
You still can fast.
I don't know. I thought you were. I'm not. Look, I'm not good in social situations.
Well, good thing you're pretty.
Yeah, I get that a lot.
Oh, you get that a lot.
Well,
is that your friend speaking right now?
Yeah, that's Solara.
I mean, not like a lot, because most people look at me when I go someplace, and then, the rumors that surround me usually drive them off. But
yeah, will you tell me about those rumors? I am very intrigued on that side of you there.
Oh, I mean, you kind of hit it on the head of, when I go places, people disappear.
Mysterious. They disappear forever, or, you just relocate them?
As far as I know, it's forever.
As far as you know, it's forever. All right, interesting.
I've never seen someone reappear.
That's not much of an attitude for a Knight Radiant, but maybe you're not a Knight Radiant yet. Powers or not. You don't claim to be part of an order, right?
Right.
But you have the powers. I don't know what that makes you. What do you think you are? What does having power mean to you there, Jasper White?
He, like, when she first asks, he starts to go just a man, but then when she finishes it, he pauses. I would say power to me allows me to do what I need to do and help protect people. Which is wild, because I spent quite a lot of my life not doing that.
So you're making a change, are you? You're becoming a different man because of these powers. Your little spreading, making those changes. She
None of my own
facilitates.
business.
She just
Oh,
tells
she
us, right?
speaks.
And then
Donald
when we
said you
help
were
out the
mean.
idiot, we talk about it, but I think they're my idiots, so
Oh, so you're the one in charge of the
I
Yahoos at the
definitely
ball.
wouldn't say that.
No, you wouldn't say you're in charge. Okay. So you have powers, some of them have powers. Which one of them doesn't have powers? Because our seer told us that there was 4 of the you were grouped up when we saw the lot of you that had Spren. Which means one of you, which I am assuming is the Lord, are Radiants. And you're just following the Lord around for some reason. I assume to gain political power of some sort.
He needs help.
He needs help.
Jasper, this woman's awfully nosy. What do we even know about her? Why are you answering all her questions?
She smiles and
Well-
bats her eyes. I have no ill intentions. I just want to get to know this bright lord in front of me.
Well, I don't know her, but I know Donald, and he's horrible.
Donald appears. Well, at least I'm not weird now. Like some of us.
Well, maybe you're weird and I'm normal.
Oh, that's you, sis.
I mean, what is normal subjectively?
He points at himself. Me. This is how we're supposed to look. I don't know what happened to her.
I like her like this.
Yeah.
The people in the area that can't see your sprint are very confused by this conversation. Though they will notice that the smoke and ash around your guys' table is significantly more noticeable. It doesn't seem to have any major effects, but like you can see the fires are brighter, but also the smoke itself seems to last longer is the easiest way to describe it. But
Are you in a doping den? It's fire moss.
it's fire moss. No, it's
Everyone thinks you're smoking in the middle.
sounds about right. But
Sorry, sir, ma'am, you're gonna have to take that outside.
We don't allow that nonsense here.
she goes, well, fine. I've asked plenty of questions, and I have a relatively good answer, though I don't think I didn't notice you dodged that last one. You can ask me 2 questions, as I feel I got 2 of my questions legitimately answered.
Who's the seer?
The seer? The seer is one of Teravangian's acolytes, something like that. I don't know. She is a little different. She knows things, and she's been working with the new Dustbringers. I don't think she's technically a Radiant, but she seems to understand stuff.
Do you want us to join you?
Who would be us?
Well, I mean, me, obviously, but the others.
Well, I think I'm most interested in you, especially because you are one of my people. Though I have no idea about Tesh, what is Teravangian's granddaughter called again?
Caravangia.
Caravangian, thank you. I don't remember what
Not
Cara's...
Caravangian, Gia.
Yeah, sorry.
Ending with an A.
I don't know what Kara, as they seem to be on a first name basis here, would feel about it. Though she did seem very intrigued after talking to the Lord and to the man dressed in black. What's his deal? I'm gonna go back to questions. I'm curious about him. She seemed to know him.
None of your damn business.
Oh, the well, I guess He
We love
wasn't a
key
big
leaps.
guy at the time. He's a friend? Friend? He like looks at Solara. Friend?
Friend. Better friend than her. I'd take the blue one over her.
Wow.
The blue one. Yes, the Nan. What kind of radiant is she?
Uh.
Oh wait, you don't know any of the orders, do you? Well, actually, I take
No.
that. No, you know Warrenism, so you definitely know the orders. If you have a player forget,
I'll
feel
be
free to
honest,
ask.
I don't.
I
It is both a player forget, but I'm trying to figure out if Jasper himself would have paid enough attention to the others
Noticed.
to notice what they are.
Go ahead and roll a lore check then. Actually, that's a great idea.
I also don't know if that's true.
What's not true?
I'm pretty sure information about the different Radiant Orders was very specifically hidden. The only reference they had was the Mythica or the Words of Radiance,
Yeah,
which
yeah.
very few people have read.
So but no, the Warrenism because of all the heralds, right? And all the heralds represent one of the orders.
The heralds being tied to surges wasn't known in modern Warrenism.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, they're tied like Nail was.
They're
Like,
more
he's like the Herald of Justice and
exactly the Herald of War.
King,
Specifically,
true
the
war.
things that they taught them how to wash their hands. They taught them
Right,
how to
but
cast bronze.
But the Radiants were still known about. Like, not the specifics, mind you, but each
yes,
order
but
is going to be
the
known.
reference to what they did weren't split by orders because there was initially confusion when Shallan was doing that research where people thought that Radiants had contradictory powers in that some of them can do this, some of them can do this, but the fact that they were organized into 10 orders wasn't really known until
Okay.
they read the Words of Radiance.
Okay. I was like, I knew it was information somewhere, but if you guys don't think it would be something he would have read, I will concede.
Yeah. Not as much general knowledge, but
yeah. I take that back. I still want you to roll. I will just make it a higher check.
15.
Okay, so yeah, you didn't know.
I don't know. I haven't really. Like I watch them, but like I don't. I've been told I'm weird when I watch people, so I try not to watch them.
It's
hard to watch without watching.
Not a problem, Bex says. Bex just be staring at all of you whenever you guys are doing things. How can I do this? How does this work? Alright, see how she takes that. She looks a bit... Go ahead.
Chio's probably been very open with... I mean, you've seen his abilities. I mean, if you could describe them, you probably don't know what his actual order is called, but... you know, I can heal and I can skate.
Yeah, she I'm not gonna say she looks annoyed, but she just all right, fine. If you don't want to tell me, I'll figure it out on my own eventually. Well, this breakfast has been lovely, and I've appreciated stealing you for the morning. But if you and I don't get back to our respective postings, as I will say, they're gonna come after us one way or the other. And you know, it would be unfortunate if we didn't get to do this again because one of us got in trouble. So I will let you go, and I will be on my way. Mr. White, I hope you, or Bright Lord White, I hope you have a good day. She curtsies to Lee and leaves you with the bill.
Before she leaves, he'll like grab her hand and like will lean down and kiss the back of it and go, "Huh, you are interesting trouble." There we go.
Oh, she freaks out. The grabbing and was not ready. Just not pleasantly. Just like, oh god, just stumbles out and just skates away. Like you can see her using her slick to kind of just push off the floor and GTFO.
Well, good job, Jasper.
I don't understand why everyone reacts that way to me.
One of the barmaid people come over and says, "It looked like you were about to rip her arm off."
She deserved it.
Well,
Is
I
that-
don't think she.
Is everything okay over here, sir? She asked politely as she's cleaning up your stuff.
Oh, yes. I just don't think he was ready for me to do that. Thank you. The food was very delicious,
Fantastic. That'll be 10 marks.
delightful.
You pay your food. Cutscene to everyone else in the manor. Dun 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 dun. Hello. Tesh.
Sup?
Starting with
Yes.
you. You were the one that put away the horses in the stable along with the wagon.
These are mine now.
You will notice that there was a bird or a chicken, not that you've probably seen before because you're from Kabanth and you've seen these chickens from time to time. They like to hang around boats, hanging out on the back of the wagon. If you did you try to remove said thing, or did you just let it go and go to bed because it had been an eventful day?
I think Tesh definitely clocked that it was there, but just had a kind of not my problem attitude and just sort of left it. And if it was gonna be still there, maybe bring it in for some water or something. But
Okay.
wouldn't have tried to like get it off or shoo it or anything.
Okay, you leave and wake up the next morning, but you didn't mess with it, so that's important.
It's covered in bird shit.
It's covered in poop. No, just kidding.
Dang bird.
Brain fart here. I'm dying. Sorry, y'all. Blue woman. Baba-dee baba-da.
Yeah.
Uh,
Selena.
Valina, you are the first person to wake up. Because if you remember, both you and Bax passed out in said cart. And your friend, the Tesh, did not wake you up for some reason. So you wake up and there is a let's see how well posed he is currently. Immaculate. Bax fell asleep like perfectly, hands on his legs, head bent down, like perfect posture. I rolled a 12, just so y'all know. There might be a slight bit of drool hanging off the face, but it'll go away as soon as he wakes up. But he's out, just tired. You will actually see Ubiki and 5670 floating visibly around him. Just kind of like dancing is the easiest way to describe what they're doing with each other, right? They're still in their non-corporeal forms, but like they are separate, which is something you probably haven't seen before, but they are intertwining and spinning and kind of just enjoying themselves quietly without disturbing anyone. Those you wake up, they reform into their regular pose and kind of out of existence.
Oh. Selena feels bad because she feels like she interrupted their moment. Sorry, guys.
It's all right.
Just kind of like
And I
look over,
think-
make sure Baxton's dead.
You've never heard it before, but you hear like a deeper, kind of buzzing voice go, "You saw nothing."
Noted.
5670, be polite, please. They go off.
Too funny. As you wake up to that, you kind of start sipping your way out the door and immediately are greeted with a beak to the face. Not necessarily that it hits you, but it pops down and square!
The hell was that?
It's a chicken. I am still asleep somehow. It seems to be all up in your hair. It's just rooting for something at the top of your head. It's not being like painful and mean, but it's like it's digging at you for something.
Checking it out. Yeah. I don't anything for you.
Do you retreat back into the cart or do you get out?
Get out.
You get out, and immediately it jumps down and lands on your shoulder. This thing is the size of your torso. It's big.
You are heavy. What do you want? I don't have anything for you.
Squawk!
I will look for the bird.
Okay.
Is there anything that the chicken would eat inside the stables?
Yep. It will eat crab meat just like anything else over here.
Okay. So like encumbered, but also kind of happy that there's a chicken on my shoulder. Like not really upset about it, just being exasperated with this is what I wake up to in the morning. Why is this my problem? And try and find it something to eat because that's what I'm going to assume it wants.
It seems to take happily as it hops off your shoulder to get to the food trough, which you have brought it over to essentially. It doesn't seem to be very picky on the food it is eating, so it's just kind of just eating what it can. You will notice the interesting bit about this chicken. You have been on the ocean and have traveled enough that you've seen chickens like this before. Generally, they are smaller, and they also tend to fly on boats. They like to be on port stuff. They like to be over the ocean. The interesting thing is generally they're like pure white, right? That is kind of the thing, how they're easy to see. This one has white bits, but it also looks like it has silver feathers, as if it's encased in armor. So it has almost a crown-like silver topping, a silver body, and silver specks throughout its wings.
How engrossed is this chicken into the food? Like, is he pretty well occupied, or is he still kind of watching me?
It is eating the food for sure, but it definitely is paying attention to you.
All right, so they probably won't try and pet it then. Probably comment on it. Well, aren't you a striking looking bird? I haven't seen one like you before.
It immediately.
Let's see. Where did you even come from? I think check.
As you ask
I
that
wouldn't
question,
leave-
it squaw, as if it's replying to your question.
I wouldn't leave where the chicken's at, but kind of like look at the cart. Like, is there something to indicate that this bird travels with the cart, like a perch for it or anything like that? Nope, nothing.
Nope.
Okay. All right. So you're just gonna hang out with us now instead?
Squaw.
Yeah. Okay, that's what I thought. We're gonna have to find some place for you to be. Are you housebroken?
Squaw.
All right, let's go. Probably peeking on Bax. Like, is he?
Vax is no longer in the cart.
Oh, well, that's a neat trick.
It is a neat trick, he says, right in front of your face. A visible, shimmering light disappears, and he's standing right there.
Could you not? Could you not?
No, I got to practice at some point.
Have you seen this? Did you know about this?
That's a big fucking chicken.
It is a big fucking chicken. It's a pretty chicken.
Yeah. Sea chicken, for sure. Yep. Seen one of those.
Mm-hmm.
Know what they are.
Nice. Chickens of the sea.
Do you know where it came
Chicken
from?
in the sea, exactly, yeah. Chia walks in, says those exact lines.
Yeah, I've seen this. It's a chicken of the sea.
Do we know where it came from?
Cart.
Yeah. It's about as far as I've gotten to.
Okay.
Chia will tell you he saw it land on the cart last night.
Yep. He's just like, yeah, no, it was on the cart. It was there last night. It rode with us. It's a little surprised it's still here, but I mean, we're not that far from the docks. So,
True.
Who knows?
Just as a side note, considering that we can get seagulls here in Fairbanks, they can go where the hell they want.
Yeah. Wherever they want.
She was just like, just keep it away from Hooch. He may try to eat it. He's a growing boy.
Hooch. Bad dog.
He just.
I didn't mean it. Okay. Well, I mean, the chicken and Hooch might be about the same size.
No, Hooch is bigger.
Yeah,
Okay.
Hooch
I mean, he
Hooch
used
is
to be
a full-
backpack size.
Okay,
He
Not-
goes.
He used to be, yeah.
Usually, I was gonna say not that small anymore.
He done growed up a bit. He's like Malinois sized at this point.
Oh, okay. Yeah. All right. Um. All right. Well, I guess come on then. Do we need to compare notes from last night's festivities? Like, you pretty much showed up and showed out. So much for being on low key.
He immediately apologizes. Immediately, just on the floor, just like, I'm so sorry. I don't know what that was. I made a joke and I exploded in light.
You did. You did.
That's what
But
that
at least you didn't have your shirt burnt off.
Oh yeah, where even is he? Oh, I'm okay.
I
Look,
think
I will rectify things a little bit. I'm gonna go find our friend
Okay.
because he
We're
probably
going
killed
to
somebody
dance.
last night. All right, you Chio and everyone else catch up. I'll be back.
Have you seen Tesh?
He went.
To the forge.
I'm just like
Tesh is in the
that way.
forge, I was about to say.
Just
Tesh, if you're
We'll go
working
to
on
the-
anything, I would suggest horse tack, as you've acquired 2 horses.
I was going to either try that or ask you if I could try upgrading Valina's crossbow.
The choice is yours. As a player, you get to choose how you spend your downtime. So if you stole Valino's crossbow and are working on it, that's on you.
I think in terms of our horse stuff, especially now that if we wanted to use it, have a horse and carriage that we can use to like sell some of our things to make money, we could just buy a lot of the basics on that front. But in terms of like, there's no one we can go to buy an upgrade for the crossbow. So I'd probably rather do that if that's allowed. Just want to peek out of the forge. Hey, Valina. Can I have your
Tesh.
crossbow?
Why?
I was sketching something up yesterday before bed, and I have a couple of ideas. It's a little technical, but I can try explaining them if you'd like me to.
Nope. I believe you, and she hands it over.
Alright. And then I'm gonna go in and try just sort of basically as if I'm crafting it anew, but just sort of recrafting it, so ignoring the material cost.
Okay.
If that's something you'll allow for me.
I will 100% allow that.
Now, it is worth about 100 marks, which means it's supposed to take like a day. So
Okay.
we can leave it at that if that's what I'm doing today. Though the basic suggested upgrades that they have, aren't like fabrials where you're like piecing together effects. It's more things like it might be presentable, or it's really well weighted, or like those sorts of things. I wanted to ask you how many upgrades it would cost me. So whether if it's like a basic upgrade or one of the advanced features where it costs 2, to increase the loaded trait.
So
that we can have more.
You are making it a unique item.
Yes.
So with that cost, right? It would probably cost the
I
equivalent.
can either treat this like a fabrial, or it would just be a crafting. It's up to you at that point.
I think if you're spending a whole day on this, I will just make it a hard crafting check, and go from there. Because you're really you're adding a clip system basically, right? Or not a clip system, but
more or less
drop down magazine.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so how this will work is you'll make a crafting check. To do a minimum, you will give it a second arrow, and then past the minimum, we'll add various things in integers of 5. So a max upgrade to 5, a minimum upgrade of 1.
And normally on crafting tests, I am supposed to roll the plot die as well in case it can either like shorten or lengthen the time it takes me to do that.
If you get a complication or a opportunity. But
Yeah,
yes, if you want the opportunity to speed up your crafting abilities, we can call out the
well, that's
opportunity.
what it says it does. But if you're saying you would want it to do something different, then I'm totally down for whatever.
I'm totally cool with that being the opportunity. The complication, though, will be a unique event.
Okay, great. Do I get advantage from the facility, or just I'm rolling this straight?
With your crafting stuff, I think crafting just actually gets rid of your costs. Let me look at my own list here.
I don't have a talent for it, but it says that you can get advantage if you have particularly good, like a good setup. Like we have a dedicated forge, but it's also
We
not for this. So I
Yeah,
would
it's.
understand.
I was gonna say it's set up for being stable stuff, not necessarily because that's one of the tier 4 upgrades for the forge. Is
Hmm?
so this crafts
Oh,
one
okay.
free weapon a month, so you can burn up your monthly free weapon, so you don't have to burn the cost to use it. It doesn't give you any advantage or anything, but it does give you the free weapon upgrade.
Great. Cool. Okay. Okay, not bad. Nothing on the plot die. But that is a 23 to craft it.
A 23 to craft it. Okay, so you hit minimum. You get an extra arrow, and then you did good work. Good job, friend. So you get a 3-round magazine on this crossbow.
Yeah.
Are we
Thanks,
adding
Tash.
the? What is the 23? It is also supposed to come with one drawback if we want to add that as well. If we're saying the upgrade was it got the magazine
Mhm.
with a 23, it's a quality creation technically, so it gets one drawback as well.
Okay. Don't you
Yeah.
automatically get that free advanced upgrade though for your new ability you just picked up?
So the free advanced upgrade, I can only do that once per thing, but it just means it costs 1 upgrade instead of 2 to get that.
Okay.
And if one of ours was the fact that it has this up to like 3,
Mhm.
or if we say both of them went into getting it, or like one, it was 1 upgrade each for extra arrow. You know what I mean?
No,
So
it was
like
just how
1
well you
upgrade
made
was an
it.
extra. Okay. In which case, then yeah, we now have the thing of it gets 2 upgrades and 1 drawback. And it leaves technically upgrades up to us if we want to say what they are,
Okay.
which is why I suggest saying that that was the magazine.
Okay.
Or it has like a table that we can roll on. Though the table is kind of, it's like both hyper specific and also not very useful, at least in terms of the crafting materials.
Okay. We'll just jam it really quick. So 2 upgrades that this thing gets besides the actual unique arrow
Mhm.
upgradey bits.
Like there's
Mm,
things here that says you salvage enough materials from scrap so that it has no cost, but we already
yep.
did that.
Yep.
There's one that says if made or sold publicly, the superior craftsmanship earned you acclaim amongst discerning crafters. That really doesn't do anything for us. There's one that makes it lighter, which is okay, but again, I don't think we've been paying attention to weight too much in terms of this thing. There's one that because it's sturdy, it ignores complications that might cause it to be damaged or break. That one makes sense.
That would make sense.
It could be one of the upgrades.
Okay.
Another one is just it's very pretty. Like that's a full upgrade. That's very
If
beautiful.
this takes a whole day, heck yeah, there you go. So it does. It's not going to break, and it looks pretty. That seems like 2 fair upgrades to me.
And then one of the drawbacks it lists are either it requires more materials, but we said that it
Right.
was free.
Won't matter.
You accidentally damage your tools or facilities. Depending on whose facilities you're using, these may cost you marks or hurt your reputation. It's our facility.
Right.
Item is far bulkier than normal, double its weight. Again, we haven't really been paying attention to its weight. The item is delicate. If we just did the sturdy one, that
It's
doesn't
not
make sense.
right. It's gonna cancel out there.
Item is an eyesore, of course, probably not that one. And then the last option is your item has made some scholars or ardents professionally jealous. This will impact you in the future. Or we can just come up with a custom drawback.
I like that one though, as it seems to be
Yeah.
your thing.
Especially for Tesh. Like,
That's just pissing off all the established.
So it's pretty, but you design it like Parchman Singer pretty. So it is
Right.
colored and swirled and it feels very like Parshindi, right? Very
Distinctly not Vorin, which I
Yeah.
think Valina also appreciates.
she does. She absolutely does.
Like it's specifically not symmetrical, just to piss people off.
It's got one shielded side, one not shielded side. You know, it's for easy
Things like
loading.
that,
it makes sense, but not symmetrical.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
All
All
right.
right. Cool.
They're cool.
So
That's
yeah,
really-
Valina, you now have loaded 3 on your crossbow.
Yay! Thank you.
Oh,
It's very pretty.
You're welcome.
Tesh, you did such a great job.
And as a note, it can be improved. improve more later. That's just this round's upgrades.
Yeah, so
Yeah, I'm just
that was my
happy
whole
I don't
day.
have to take
That's what it took.
3 action turns just so that I can reload my
Yeah.
crossbow.
Oh yeah.
All right, Chio. Looking at you.
Hello.
Hello. What are you doing now that the chicken silliness has been settled? Speaking of
So-
chicken silliness, not to cut you off, but Valina, that's what you're doing is you are bonding with your chicken. I'm preemptively
Yay.
you gave away your crossbow. You were making friends with Squawk here, and also you have a feeling that its name
Finding
is
out which
Squawk.
treats he likes the best.
Sure, Chio. Bax has run off. Tesh is in the forge. Valina is hanging out with the chicken. What are you doing? We have no idea where Jasper is.
Yeah. Teal probably spent the first bit of the morning watching Tesh work.
Mhm.
Like perched up on top of a barrel or something, just seeing how this goes, and then after like an hour, maybe, if he even makes it that long, he just kind of like, shrugs, hops off the barrel, walks out, takes Hooch, and has just been like patrolling the grounds.
Fantastic. While you're patrolling the grounds, you're out in the hills where the fields are, right? Checking for various Kremling monsters and whatnot that like to hang out in the foliage. Can you go ahead and make me a investigation roll as you are traveling about?
So investigation does not exist.
Sorry, you were right.
Deduction?
No.
Survival?
Survival, yes. That's 100% what I meant.
Yeah, that I can do. That is a dirty 20.
A dirty 20. Nice roll.
Woo.
Excuse me. As you are out there, you step into a silvery hole.
The silvery?
Silvery, yes. As you step in it, a puff of silver hits you in the face, and you think you're dead for a second until the puff falls back down, and you are standing in a relatively deep hole.
Start looking around, seeing if I can figure out what caused said hole, or even what that silvery dust was.
Fair enough. Do you have any kind of way to light what's in front of you? Starlight.
I mean, I would basically just, take that deep breath and then like let the glow come off of me, lighting up the area around me.
As
Wow,
you
Gio's so extra. Could just
as
pull
you
out
do
his
so,
pocket.
your radiance isn't as strong as it could be. It seems to be dimmed in this location.
Do we have... Is this an aluminum deposit? That would be weird. Yeah, so I'm like looking around. Like, are there any like catching like any glints or reflections off of anything?
Yes,
or...
you actually spot. Nothing. You're blind. Your light goes out. I rolled a 1. Sorry. Your stormlight is completely drained, or at least non-functioning in this hole.
Yeah.
But for background things, I'm gonna re-roll that because it cannot be. Okay, interesting. Got it. That's actually super funny. You'll get more information later. But your light goes out, and the urge to escape hits you hard. You're just like, I gotta go.
I'm gonna take a... Let's see if I can... go to my skills real quick. I'm gonna try and use some discipline here and like calm myself.
Oh, okay. Instead of going with the urge to run, you can spend a focus and then make your roll.
Okay. Cool. I will spend a focus and... that's like an 8.
Okay, yeah. As even you try to push through your concern, but the fact that your stormlight started and then suddenly stopped, you also are coughing pretty hard, right? This whatever you swallowed probably wasn't poisonous, but it's messing you up, and you can feel it.
Yep, I gotta
Make-
I like go. I
You can
find
make an
I gotta
athletics
find a way.
check to get out.
Okay. So good at those. Ugh. I'm gonna have to switch dice. That's a 10. Ugh. Yeah. Well,
Total of 10?
I tried. Yeah, total
Okay.
10.
Well, this is one of those checks that is more about how long it takes you comparatively to how well you do it. So you will succeed eventually, but it takes you so long to get out. And by the time you're at the top, you are covered in whatever this dust stuff is from the insides of the walls. Again, it wasn't a super deep hole, but it just you're covered in bits and pieces and things. As you pop out, you look like someone who fell into a glitter pile.
Crap turkeys.
I'm just like, well, I hate this. I hate this a lot. This is
Uh,
not good.
And it has the consistency of metal shavings.
Yep.
Oh,
That is
that's interesting.
irritating. Great. Now that I'm out of the hole,
Mhm.
am I able to be a little more glowy?
No, as you are still covered in a whole bunch of this metal.
Okay, that's what I was. That's kind of what I was expecting. So I just kind of like do the very careful walk back to the main house.
You do so.
Like, oh, this is gross. I hate this. I hate this. It's chafing. And I go straight to the forge, and I'm like, fish.
Tesh, you are interrupted in the middle of your process by a silvered man.
I am sparkly, and I do not know what this is.
You are sparkly, and I also do not know what this is. Want some
It
help
is
getting
me-
cleaned up?
It's metal of some sort. That is all I know.
Ah.
I fell in a hole out in the field.
I assume working in the forge, I like have procedures of cleaning myself of like metal dust just from like filing down things or sharpening.
I will tell
I
you,
walk
it
him
does
through
seem
that.
to be. It does seem to be interfering with
You
the stormlight.
have a magnet. And you see if the magnet will help draw some of this metal shavings off.
I do have a magnet. I didn't know if magnets existed. Okay, yes, I will try a magnet.
Yeah, try it.
Just out of curiosity, why wouldn't magnets exist?
Well, there could be natural magnetism, but
No
So
more.
they do. I want to say that at one point it is mentioned that I think it might be Mraze who has a quote unquote Loden stone that he just uses as a paperweight. Like, so natural magnets do exist. I don't know if the process for magnetism has been like making magnets has been discovered, but they do exist in nature in Roshar.
They should.
So
I
do
mean,
you have
there's a pole. Yes, most blacksmiths actually have one of these tractor rocks, as they are commonly called. And it's literally all it is. It's for picking flecks off
for
while you're.
cleaning up, yeah.
Um,
Okay, I try running that over him, see if it does anything.
Spots of him do come off, but there is a good portion of it that doesn't. You will also notice that all the colors that are on him are not the same. Bits of him are more gray, some are more coppery, some look to be maybe even gold, and whatnot. Silvery stuff comes off, and then there's a significant amount of silvered metal that doesn't come off of him.
Interesting. I
Which will
try
lead.
my best.
Go ahead.
I try my best to like get small samples of individual colors as much as possible.
I'm just like
As separate I can
basically
get them
T-posing.
into, yeah, just like onto their own sheets of paper, so I can make like little packets.
All right.
But it keeps them all.
As you were
apart from each
doing this, I'm going to need you to make a discipline check.
other. Oh, that's fun. I don't remember what I had to discipline.
That's an intelligence-based
okay.
thing. You're pretty smart.
Sure. It's willpower though, not
Nope, it is
intelligence.
will. Yep.
Oh, sorry, I was
I don't
looking
have
at
a lot of
deduction.
willpower.
Don't mind me.
Valid.
Or no, not with that. Okay. It's not great. 13.
13. So you again do a okay job. Not the best, not the worst. And you are able to determine at least 5 separate metals, though you're pretty sure that's not all of them.
All right.
I'm going to go bathe. I need this off of
One.
me.
Well, I'll try one last thing. I like unhook the bellows from the forge and just like point it at Chio.
I mean, just as a side note, have any of you guys been on the other end of Bello Air?
Yes.
It's rough. You're gonna regret this, but it works.
So yeah, I just go.
Okay, congratulations. Chio is relatively clean. He will probably still need to go take a bath in the main house, but
Yes.
that did save him some time for sure. You go back to working on your crossbow, and we'll think about this later. Cut scene to Jasper. Dun dun dun. Jasper. Maybe. Perhaps.
Yes.
Hello. So, you guys make it to a walking. You're a walking, a talking, and eventually you run into a Bax who is hurriedly walking back towards town and runs into you. Ah! Jasper, there you are. You're alive.
Yeah, why would I not be?
You missed the craziness at the end of the ball after you decided to chase off after two. Wait, time out. Did you kill that person? Are they bad? Who were they?
No, I didn't kill anybody.
Okay, cool.
They're another Radiant.
Another radiant. Okay. Oh, yeah, I kind of
they're
guess was the fiery stuff.
Yeah, got some good info. Apparently the king is collecting us.
The Teravagian?
Yeah.
He ain't no emperor, but okay. He called himself a king.
Oh, sorry, no, not... Was it Taravangian that was collecting them, or just...
Yes,
okay,
Teravagian
yeah.
is the king of Yakovet at this point.
Yeah, yeah, he's collecting Radiants. Apparently they have a seer,
What's
so
a
they know about us.
What's a seer?
She sees things. Seer, see, kind of in the name there. Tags.
You know, fair. I don't know what I expected. Jasper, did you see anything at the end of the ball last night?
Oh, he saw some stuff.
Shut up.
Stop.
Did you say that for Vax could hear it?
Yeah.
Okay, so you pop into it just for a second to shit talk. Perfect. I look at you cross-eyed. I don't think I understood that reference, but I go, okay. Yeah. As the two of us are standing there talking in the middle of the road, a yellow-covered wagon approaches us.
Is it lemongrass yellow?
It is lemongrass yellow.
Really fast. Ash covers our wagon with ash.
We're nowhere near the wagon at this point. I was running.
No.
So we're again we're like halfway between town and in the manor. I look at you. You look at me. This carriage stops, and a tall shin man pops out, and I mean like 7 foot tall shin man, which is ridiculous. And kind of strides over to us with a cane as about as tall as I am. Right? It's not a walking cane. It's a wizard staff. You know, we're just this man is going for it. Excuse me, gentlemen. You two are the ones I wanted to talk to, and yet you're out here in the middle of a road. I assumed you would be at your manor this morning.
I was making my way back after talking with someone.
Interesting, Bright Lord, and Lord Carden is here as well. Odd company the two of you keep. I was informed last night that one of my surrogate guests that I sent to the ball did not get to bring my cart home because it was commandeered by the Carden house. At least according to witnesses.
You guys stole a cart?
I see you are renouncing your connection post-haste there, Mr. White. That was quite fast.
Okay, well, first of all, I just asked a question.
Maxwell, look about. I'm gonna make a deduction check to see how pissed off this man is looking currently. 12 total. That was a trash tier roll. I can't tell. I have no idea if this man is upset or not. So, as Max do, I'm not gonna lie because I'm not a liar at all. My deception is 0. I will be like, yeah. We were making a bit of a escape, and no one seemed to stop us, so we did that for sure. I will thoroughly apologize right here now if that is what is required, and will happily return your cart if that is what you. As I am about to start getting on the knees and like, sorry, 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 he stops and holds out his thing and go, call it a gift. One never knows when it is a good time to have friends that glow. Especially
I don't know
you,
what you're talking about.
especially you, Lord Carden, and Bright Lord White. It seems the two of you are both glowing fools, and
Well,
are
I mean,
all the
to be
talk of
fair,
the town,
set on fire. I don't really think.
and lived. The two of you
Yeah.
are all anyone's talking about this morning. It's fantastic. I haven't heard this much excitement in this silly little capital in, I don't know, 7 years now.
Oh, is it like, do people think I murdered someone? Because apparently people think I murdered someone last night.
Right, because that's not part of your reputation.
Right.
Oh, she got murdered.
Nah.
Anyway, gentlemen,
Oh,
I was
Lord.
coming to politely see what kind of men you were and who stole my cart, though it looks to be your honest fools, which is people I can work with. Unfortunately for you, there are several fathers that I have heard that are coming to the manor after how their daughters were treated last night. So,
What did you do?
what did Mr. White? I believe you have no room to speak. I was going to
Chester's still not wearing a shirt.
exactly.
Just want to put that out there.
Well, shirtless.
Anyway, I will let you deal with that before I make any impositions. But just know, do you Notes McGee, Valina, do you have the name of the house?
I don't think I was given that piece of information, but I did just read what I wrote about that house. So that was the second house Valina went into. There were 3 Ardents outside. 2 of them were curating in the rocks garden. It's very old. There was a woman there, and she was rude to me because she didn't like how I was working. The house is very, very old and very, very important. I did persuade her to let me come back. All I know is it's a diplomat from the Shin, and he's been in there for about 30 years.
Okay, cool. Anyway, so you know you're a current benefactor of your silly little wagon and whatnot. You can find me in town at my house, though I've heard one of your underlings has already visited. But in case you didn't know, I am Lord Rock Tumble, because Shin names.
Very sensible.
Yes, indeed, of course. Anyway, when you have free time, please come and see me, as I do have a favor that might be uniquely in your ballpark. Sorry, ballpark's probably not the right term for
What's a ballpark?
right, horse stable? Horse stable. Uniquely in your horse stable.
Who's
I like
Rock
it.
Sun?
Right in your
Rock
storm
Sun
shelter.
Tumble?
Right in your mountainside, you know? Right in your little hovel.
Rock Sun Tumble wore yellow on the day he admonished thieves.
Nice. Nice. Anyway. He gives you a passing polite wave to the two of you and says, Good luck today, gentlemen. You might want to hurry home before the trouble begins.
We.
Ja-
I told-
Jasper just slow head turns and stares at Bax.
Yes? Free card.
What did you know?
Why not? Free card. Anyway, she we should, I don't know what trouble else we caused, but you know, I said the second ideal yesterday on accident. So
Somebody else did too.
oh, high five.
Yeah, it's a twofer. It was a twofer.
Why are we high fiving?
Because we both said the second ideal, whatever that means.
Oh, okay. Sure.
I can fly now. Holy shit, I can fly. Why was I walking? Huh. I grab you and say, let's go. And I try to lash.
You guys are running into buildings and shit.
We're not that close to building, luckily.
Just go
Hey,
straight up.
we got a raid. Let's go. 20 people. Hello. Thank you, guys.
Hell yeah. Howdy.
Hey, actually, that was a really good roll. So 7 plus 16, 23 for our gravitation flying and whatnot.
Just straight up.
Just, I got it good. Hey, look, we got a new follower too. Whoop, 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 whoop.
Heck
Thanks,
yeah.
guys. Appreciate you coming through. We got 7 whole people watching this now. Wahahaha. I don't know. The rate might have been here for a while. I just noticed it though. So thank you for showing up. Sorry if I'm being lame over here. I was over here looking at the numbers. Anyway, we fly. And well, apparently, your boy's not half bad at this whole flying thing. I think it's helpful that I'm not in a space where there's lots to run into. But I don't go too high or too low. There's no crashing. We will eventually make it back to the manor. And at the end of the day, after our flying and traveling and all this other fun stuff, and crossbows being made, and showers being taken, essentially, and squawks being bonded to, we see in the distance I wouldn't call it a caravan, but it has a whopping, it's a caravan, 7 torchlights in the distance. These torchlights looks like they're all attached to an individual wagon. So, what would you guys like to do with said torchlights? Do you guys have an idea of who and what these people are, at least, as per the warning of your new...
These are all the angry cats.
Correct.
All the angry who nows?
All the angry dad. So
Oh.
they both, these two gentlemen, cut up a rug. Several rugs. All of the rugs are cut.
Okay, so this
I-
is part
time
of
out.
all of that.
I
Gotcha.
put rugs back together. Ribs and whatnot. I look over at Yuchio and say, "You weren't there. You could have done it, but all they had left was me. Someone had to guard the perimeter."
We got a cart.
I've
in charge
at
of
this
getaway.
point I've walked outside. I'm like trousers and a towel, just fluffing my hair. Like,
If all of the
Do we have
men
a
are
problem?
only wearing pants when the
Yeah.
dads show up, that's gonna go over
Tesh-
super good.
Tesh
of
comes
fun.
out only wearing pants and like a tool belt covered in soot.
the blacksmith apron.
Yeah. No shirt, blacksmith apron, tool belt, pants. That's it, covered in soot.
We are in fact a bunch of tool belts.
Yeah.
Jasper would be.
Selena stays in the
I
house.
was gonna say, me and Jazz, you guys are all shirtless and Back's over here like, is it just shirtless day? Like, why? I have my clothes on. You guys get dressed.
I was like, I actually wasn't expecting company. I'll be right back. Like, I turn around to go get a shirt. You guys can deal with this.
Does my dignity not count, friend? Ah!
This is your problem. You fix.
Uh.
I do come back
Absolutely,
out a couple
100%.
moments later. I'm just like, okay, now what's the problem?
So, after you come back and change into your clothes, Tesh, you have an option to put clothes back on, or you can be intimidating in your blacksmith apron. Your choice.
Just walks out with a hammer and and just like a punch.
Perfect. I love that. Valina, you are on the starts of one of our walls, which is actually close to the gate, which is where these carts have been stopped. One of their coachmen are frantically trying to open our main gate.
Can I help you?
Yeah? Can you open this for me from your side?
No.
But, Lord, Bright Lord Ringsling, there we go, requests and demands an audience with Lord Caden. He is accompanied by 6 other Bright Lords, who also demand a Caden's, thing with, sorry, would like to see Bright Lord Caden. Carden, his name is Carden. Someone yells at him.
I was like, did we get a new? Are they mistaken? Can we pretend to we're different people?
So, does he request or does he demand?
That is my question as well. That was a very conflicting message.
Sorry, I'm new at this. He demands.
Entrance fee is
Thank
1
you.
horse and carriage.
Make a deception roll.
Hey, we live here. I get to decide the entrance fee. Does anyone want to help me?
Is-
No, because I don't
Is,
like lying.
You heard the man. Yes. Jump
Is
off.
there?
Yeah.
I'm assuming there's guards that are up there with Valina.
Yes, there's a couple.
Okay, she'd send a runner for Bax.
Okay.
Bex, having
you
have
said-
seen the thing, has arrived with the others.
You said deception?
Yes.
Did I get help from Chio?
Yeah, I'm just like chop chop. Horse and carriage. Let's go.
I will allow it. You get your
Yeah!
your assistance. The buddy cop routine
Oh, well,
continues.
that's needed because that was a no. Nope. That was a 1 and a 2, but a total of 6.
Okay. That reminds me, though, now that I've shown up, I need to roll my 3 dice for this scene. 16, opportunity, and an 18. That's some fantastic rolls.
16, 18, not 20. Jesus.
Someone's going to succeed. I'm going to make it sure someone succeeds.
Succeeds well.
Anyway, yeah, it's very obviously that no one charges horses and carriages, as that is a ridiculous amount of money to enter a domain. You hear one of the lords
Well, then
pop
you
his
can't
head.
do it. You can stay right there.
One of the lords pops his head out of the car. If they continue to be a pain, just run over that lousy gate. I doubt it could stop a single chol, let alone a horse. He is right, though. It is a kind of a shitty gate.
Ooh, am I gonna commit to this?
Jasper will open the gate.
No! I was gonna make a speed bump.
Oh, go ahead. He opens the
You
gate.
can still do that.
The gate has been open, and the 7 carriages make their way into the thing. They kind of just, it's 7 carriages. It's a whole promenade of people.
As the first one starts to roll through, I'm like watching it, and I just kind of like reach out and like touch it, and use abrasion, but increased.
So it
suddenly I'm
slows.
having a really hard. It's like driving through
Perfect.
molasses for just a second. I
Seeing
can't affect
that-
it for long.
Seeing what my cousin is doing, I start with my foot painting Stormlight into the stone and just starting to soften it up right before the wheels are gonna.
Horrible, both of you. All right, both of you need to make checks to see if you affect the ground and or the wood.
But basically, I'm trying to buy time for Bax to get here.
Okay.
That's a 22.
Got it. That thing
And this
is
is
slow.
just cohesion, right? I'm not
Yes.
adding my die to it. Yeah. Okay. What do I add to cohesion?
Cohesion has its own check.
Yes.
Yes.
No, sorry. That was a reminder, not a question.
I'm sorry.
It
Oh.
was a reminder, not a question.
Yeah. It's 15.
15. Yeah. Okay. You've softened the ground. How soft do you want it? Just like mud soft, or do you want it like sinkhole,
Quicksand.
full body, bad day?
Like
Fitting.
creme,
Totally.
basically. It's just the wheel just goes in and tongue.
Gross.
Falls
Okay.
right in.
How big of an area can you affect at this point?
10 feet.
Okay, yeah. Oh, that's the carriage. So it slows down, and you can just see it like through. Now
Just
with the
the front
abrasion,
one,
the abrasion on the wheels actually keeps the back end up, and so the front just dips in. So the horses over there like hold it's very much V'd super hard. The Lord is screaming on the inside. What have you done to your roads? Oh my God! This manor is in such a poor state. Oh,
We're very
Yeah,
sorry.
why do you
we
think
are,
I'm charging such a ridiculous toll? We need to fix our roads, man.
we are sorry. We
So-
are under renovations. Apologies for this.
Bax and Jasper have appeared already, so
Okay.
no more need for
So in that case, I
stalling.
So in that case, I'm just like, and I move out of the way. The abrasion stops.
I pull away the infusion, which just re-hardens the stone. So if the wheels are still in there, they're just stuck.
Side note: I need both of you guys to roll a stealth check to see if you glowed super bright
Yes.
or not.
Yes.
Yeah.
Stealthy. I am not a stealthy person. Let's go. Not bad. 16.
My stealth. 17.
Yeah, both of you, no problem.
We're getting better at suppressing our glow.
You guys are getting
Cousins
pretty good
wreaking
at
absolute havoc.
just shucking them up for no good reason. Anyway, Lord Ringsling gets out of his thing. His two attendants that are with him, the driver that you were trying to talk to before, and someone that was in his carriage with him, looks to be a young female who has pen and paper for writing things. Get out, and they are both razzled and goofed up because you just dropped their cart while they were sitting there, so you just fucking launched them into the other side. Everything that was in the cart is just everywhere. It's covered in mud. They are not happy, to say the least. But as they look back to go deal with their cart and the ground has solidified and everything's fine, they just look so confused. Just on a scale from 1 to 12, just straight up confuzzled at a 6. That like they don't even know. There's not a happy or negative reaction. They're just confused. Just agape and whatnot. They push forward a little bit more, but seeing that Lord Carden has come to greet them at the gate, the rest of the lords, not risking whatever the heck just happened to the last cart, leave their carts outside the gate, take their attendants and themselves, leaving. Everyone seems to leave their driver with, their wagons and whatnot. So there is a group of 7 ladies and 7 lords that is behind you. Now, obviously, the ladies are behind and looks like they're ready to write or dictate or listen to. They are just kind of tag-alongs. And the 7 lords of various standing, not that you guys know any of the dons for any of them at this point.
Even with my high society expertise?
You haven't met any of them, so you don't know.
Got it. Okay.
Um,
There was nothing in like our dossier about what they look like.
You-
Or their
it's-
colors.
Yeah, exactly. At this point, you'd have to do some investigation and figure in deductions and whatnot, and you guys just haven't had the opportunity to do so. The only person who's announced himself is Lord Ringsling. So you can check your knowledge on that if you would like.
Yeah. Do I recognize the name from the dossier?
Go ahead and just make a straight up intelligence check.
So just plus my intellect.
Oh,
score?
sorry. No, it's lore. It's a lore check.
Lore. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah. They have a roll for that. We're good.
Do I get advantage from the dossier or no?
The dossier allows you to make the roll.
Got it. Okay.
Need more water.
That is a nat 20 for
Hell yeah.
29 an opportunity.
Card.
I know this man's bank information. His
Your-
mother's maiden name, his first pet.
Your next contribution, if you succeeded on a deception check, your target must spend 1 additional focus to resist your influence. So this isn't a deception check, mind you, but I will say, because you know more about him, you have advantage on deception checks, and then this can apply. Which would have been great, having tried to charge the dude a horse for this. Anyway, the 7 various lords. Hey, out, excuse me, guys. I'm so sorry. I was attacked. Anyway, the 7 lords have all come to bug you. Lord Ringsling being obviously the highest ranking of all of them. And with the information you know, that he is a 5th Dawn Lord, right? He controls a large shipping operation in town, has a good bit of wealth and money, and controls a bit of land far past the capital. Like, he owns a big section of another city in Gakavet. So he is in the capital.
What is Cardin again?
6, technically.
Bax? Bax is 6. Okay, so lower rank than him.
Correct.
Okay.
By
I
definition.
think Jasper's the highest one here.
Jasper, you're also a 6th. By technicality. Your father is a 4th. But you are a 6th. As he is still alive. I was gonna say, you have your own land. Kill your dad, get his rank. We'll go from there. Better go marry a princess somewhere. Whatever. But yes.
I feel like that's about to happen right now.
Anyway. So, they bring up the complaints of the tragedies that you guys happened to ball. Apparently, of the 7 Yahoos, 3 of them, including Lord Ringsling's daughters, were implicated having run off with not only Lord Bax Carden, but also Lord White, as they left the ball at some point and someone assumed they had gone back to whatever shenanigans were going on. And these 3 lords are demanding compensation. The other 4 are witnesses to the slanderings of their daughters. Are basically just, bros backing up these 3.
Oh, so you have no real evidence, you're just barking?
We are demanding answers on what the heck happened. Demanding that if there was honor broken, that we be recompensated, or that you take responsibility for the deflowering of our children.
Okay, well... Unless...
This cart only holds so many people. There were only...
Well, from roughly my understanding, everyone came back here last night, and unless any of your daughter's names is Helen, then shut up.
Okay, over here. one of the lords raises his hands.
Oh no.
My daughter's name is Helen. Helen Longtooth.
What's she look like?
He describes his daughter. She is a 28-year-old, Alethi-looking woman.
The Helen I slept with last night.
You wish it was. She's very pretty, but no, not whatsoever. Helen is Corinthian.
Different Helen. Your daughter's fine.
Tesh raised his hand. Hey, random question. people. Have any of you asked your daughters about this?
Several of them point, and you! Who are you? Who are you to speak to us, Parchman?
First of all, that's my
They
cousin.
see that. Yep. I'm sorry, I have a
Also-
skin condition.
Make your deception roll at advantage.
With advantage.
Sorry, I guess
Not
he didn't
bad.
call you a Parchman, he called you a Parchman-looking motherfucker.
What is it? 18.
In the darkness,
Good
you
job.
were able to talk your way out of it. He apologizes slightly.
He apologizes, but he doesn't mean it.
Have any of you asked your daughters what happened?
This is a good question.
Let's roll. Yes, all of them. Twice each.
And what
They
did
are
they
just
say
acting as
happened?
Persians?
Yeah.
All of them said that the reason they are no longer flowered, according to our medical exams, was because of the ball last night.
Yeah, but that doesn't mean these two yahoos did it.
This is true. I think what is happening here is that our friends just happen to be very
Noticeable.
prominent at the
Prominent.
the proceedings.
Look, we
From what
understand
I
that
hear, I
Jasper
was
is a
outside the
smoke
whole
show,
time.
but that doesn't mean necessarily that it was him.
Over a test, like, wait, what? Well, I can assure you that none of your daughters went with me because you all know my reputation.
Go ahead and
Yeah,
make
I mean, are they
a...
still alive? Because if they're still alive,
Wow, don't say that. DM says do not say that.
Well, I mean, he was able to ask.
That was
us.
Solara. Solara said that. Solara said that to Jasper.
Okay, go ahead and make a persuasion check there, Jasper.
Uh, 18.
That was very convincing. With your successes from everyone else, it seems to be going good. Bax will make one defense of himself and say, look, the only lady I went home with last night is standing right there, and he points at Belina. What? We went home together. I mean, hell, we slept
Jasper will
together,
also, like, look between the two of you.
but like on different seats. It was spread out. We couldn't touch.
She's like, I was just helping drive.
He realizes the fullity of his statement relatively rapidly, and is now showing off his presence 0. As well as the reddest skin possible. I'm going to replace my own roll of 5 with that 16 for a persuasion check. And I realize that was the wrong thing to say. Time goes back in time, and I do not say those words out loud. You notice he goes, the only girl I went home... Never mind. And stops.
As this happens, in your ear, Ulebki says, ooh, but says no other words further.
Just, thanks for that. Need that. That would have been bad. I whisper under my breath at her. So, the lords seem thoroughly annoyed still. And at this point, they're demanding something from you guys. But they are not outright saying what they're demanding.
I mean, if it's trial by combat you want, I'm more than happy to oblige.
Well, that's...
I don't recommend it, but it's an option. Like to them.
You would be willing to go through a duel for the honor of our children?
I'd be willing to go for the duel to end this farce. Yeah.
Let me talk with the others here.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, I still haven't. It's not been made clear to me. Did your children accuse us?
You could assume that is the extrapolation, and or that is what they believe, regardless of what the children actually said.
They've made their minds up.
Time for that. Like,
They do. They are not. They are not necessarily truth. They have been slighted, and the slight is still there. Right.
Can I peer into Shadesmar for the like sense, emotions, and motives? Do
Sure.
these guys actually believe this, or are they just trying to like get their pound of flesh from the new house card in?
A great question to ask. Go ahead and make a roll. Or, what do you gotta do for that one? Actually,
Do I make a roll for that? I think it's just I spend the investiture to look in and I see it. Or I
Oh.
guess if you want me to like do
make an
insight.
insight. Yeah.
But I think I get advantage on it because it's with the magic.
I will
think
allow
so.
that. I will allow that. We're gonna run with that because that sounds appropriate. Otherwise, what good is that ability? But don't forget to bring your investiture.
This might grant you one or more advantages on the test to influence them, or you might learn their motive without an insight test.
Okay.
So with advantage?
Yeah, I'll give you advantage.
Okay. I'll spend that investiture. So down to this. And I'm rolling insight, not transportation, right?
Correct. Yeah, you don't have to roll for transportation. It is just a straight up thing that occurs.
Not great. Just a 10.
Just a 10. Just kidding. It's an 18. As you feel.
Whoa! That's the die was an 18?
Yes, the die is an 18.
So 19.
Okay. So you feel like you didn't know, and then suddenly everything clears up as if you are seeing the truth to the situation. You notice for a second that Ulipki has flown in front of you and then got out of your eyesight.
Thanks, Lipke.
She does not
You're
know
welcome.
that she helped. Right? Yeah, like, duck yourself for a minute there.
Yeah, like, it's like a, okay, you're welcome.
So, with
what am I seeing?
With an 18, of the seven Yahoos that are there, 5 of them, pound of flesh, for sure. And of those 5, none of them are of the 3 that actually were slided. So basically, the 4 Yahoos that are helping, and then 1 of the not lords is just here just cause. He could be straight up lying, and it just said, "That's what my daughter said, I swear." Kind of thing. But the other 2, legitimately, have felt slighted. Now, mind you, does they have secondary motivations of getting something out of their daughters being called whores? Yeah, probably. But Ringsling, at a minimum, is legitimately here because he believes his daughter has been tarnished via our hands.
Okay.
So,
as quietly as I can, or possibly I will ask Measure to like go around and tell that to the relevant people.
okay, you will also notice that Milam is sneaking about in their carts, mostly checking out the doors attached to the sides, but also checking out what's on the inside.
I'm just kind of like watching him, like every now and again, like you'll see Chio's glance kind of flickers over.
You're the only one that can see him at the moment. He's not really hiding that one, but there he is.
But Chio's looking at something.
With my non-existent passive perception, I take notice. Anyway, after a couple minutes, Lord Ringsling comes back and says, "Well, I do have a shard bearer in my house. I would be willing to have a duel, but we'd have to set appropriate terms. If you were to win said duel with our elected fighters, we would clear your name and not pursue this any further. But if you were to lose, on the grounds that you weren't dead after losing, Is that the suggestion you make as a player? Because I will take that. You will,
Savar's just being shitty.
as if her shenanigans are affecting the humans around her, as she can see the future. He goes, one of the two of you will marry at least one of our daughters. You can decide that amongst yourselves, and we'll call this clear.
Wait, I'm sorry. If we win, one of us marries your daughter.
No. If you lose. You see
Oh.
several of the women over there writing up scripts really quick and quickly hands out a contract to Valina as she is the only woman over here.
He goes in the back like, I don't want to get married. He knows it wasn't direct. Like he's
Dash,
not
you're
sure
up.
that it wasn't directed at him. He's just like, no.
Anyway.
So they're saying that they have a shard bearer, but do they know that we had shards? Do they know that the Cardin House is supposed to have them?
No. They are offering you a duel to defend your honor. They have shards, and they are willing to have a duel. But your armaments are not their concerns. If you accept the duel, you fight. If you don't accept the duel, you lose.
But it's you two that are being challenged, yeah?
Well, yes, we're the
Yeah.
lords.
Bax, do you want to get married?
Do I want to get married?
I mean, to Jasper?
No.
You say that, and I look at you just like, no, Solara, no.
I
I
think
did not see that coming.
Tesh here's measure. We do have access to a shard bearer via
I
Kara.
knew you were gonna say that. I just knew it.
It's an
I rolled a 9 on how I feel about getting married, and we go. Lords are supposed to get married, right? That's a thing. I mean,
It is a thing.
I mean, if you want to get married to one of these women, sure, be my guest. I'm not doing it.
It sounds like this Helen is cute.
I
I don't know about the other one.
you remind him that it's to a woman, and he suddenly clams up. Ah, right, cute women. Mm-hmm. That's a thing. Just don't. Dude, I was fine. I was fine till you mentioned that, and then I remembered I have to talk to her.
Okay, so we're fighting.
No, well, I mean we're
Sounds like a
fighting.
fight.
Yes, we'll accept the duel. I will not allow my house to be sullied by stupidity.
Baseless
Politely.
accusations.
To be
With no basis in logic or any kind of sense.
I'm gonna just look at you right in your face and go, of the people that could say those things, you are not one of them.
When Bax said, "I'm not gonna let my house be discouraged by stupidity," he just looks over at everybody and then just like, "All right, yeah, sure, whatever."
I mean, there's a precedent.
There's a president. Oh, fuck you guys. The House Cardin is very noble. Just because we're fucking it up doesn't mean.
Gio chimes in. So the terms for these duels. You say you will be armed with shards. We have no shards. We have no qualified shard bearers.
Well,
Is that what's happening here, or
one of the women walk in front of you. She kind of holds it. Lord? Gio? She didn't know your name, obviously. She didn't know how to address you.
well, and it
Lord
is funny
Chio.
because
That's right,
Chio's-
Lord Chio.
Chio's eyes are just light enough to confuse people, because they're like an amber-ish color. And he's like, yes, Lord Chio.
Right, Lord. The
You
terms.
did also just use abrasion, so your eyes might have gone a little lighter.
They would have actually, yeah, they would have lightened a bit.
Oh, yeah, I guess with how much we use it, probably most of us are relatively wide eyes looking at this point.
Yep.
Wild.
I didn't think about that part. So yeah, mine would be like this like burnished like brass color.
Solid. So, with she looks over and what I just wrote down is in 4 days, we will meet at the Capitals Arena. You will bring 5 champions. We will bring 5 champions. Armament is your own. Lord Ringsling has a shard bearer under his employ, but just one, so that everyone else will have regular weapons, I assume. And I would assume you could employ whoever you need to. If you need to buy a rent shard from somebody, that is on you, not on us.
It's good to know.
Tesh looks furious.
This is not great. So you're saying that those of us who have not sullied the honor are also going to have to fight, or allegedly sullied anything?
Oh well, I just there's sorry, 7 fighters. As she points to the 7 lords, they will all get a champion. So the number of people you put up is up to you, but you can have up to 7 champions as well.
7. Okay.
Right. So. Great. Cool. I don't like this, but okay. I kind of like shooting just glaring daggers at the two of you.
Valina, you are still holding the contract in your hands, and the one that brought it over to you is expectantly waiting for signatures, signings, something on your end. You have no idea about contracts.
What's written in?
Yeah, you take the time to read. It looks to be a Lethe, as it is Yakaved here. Who do you hand that to?
You.
Sorry, it's not in Lethe, it's in Baden.
Okay. I
'Cause
mean, I can read it, but we all know how great I am with contracts.
okay, I give it the reads, for I am proficient at the reading and whatnot. I don't see anything obtuse in the contract. The most notable bit is if you survive, right? So there is a clause written for if we die, right, or one of our champions dies or whatever. And one of the champions is, the person who's supposed to get married. the duel is obviously canceled out.
Right, I'll take one for the team. I'll do it.
Noted. Okay, so
Valina takes off her safe hand glove. I'll do it. I'll marry one of the daughters.
all right. So read through the silliness here. I kind of give you the thumbs up and go, oh wait, I gotta sign this, don't I?
So
I snatch the pen from the lady in front of me and give my signatures and whatnot.
Pardon. If they win, we have to say, yes, we defiled your daughters, and therefore will.
Oh, yes.
No.
Yeah,
yes,
well,
if they win, that's what we have to do, and then we have to. One of us has to marry one of their daughters.
Correct.
And then if we win, that just doesn't happen, but they don't get any punishment for bringing that challenge to us incorrectly.
Oh no.
Like, is there
Jasper
nothing
will-
we get if we win? As of being like, and then
the word
like a punitive
compensation.
sort of.
The word compensation is thrown at the end of the contract, but it is very loosely written in there, which Vax is okay with because loose contracts are his thing, as Valina will know, unfortunately.
Okay.
So, Measure went and told us all that only 2 of these guys have an actual complaint, that the other 5 are just bandwagoning.
Correct.
Mm-hmm.
Or she told your spren and your spren told you.
I don't have a spren.
You are correct. You have no idea.
Okay, then never mind.
I think that.
Measure could have told you. And just
The
whispered
lady
in your
that handed the contract to.
But remember, Measure doesn't speak words. She flashes.
Yeah, she just does it.
You hear her because she's in your head. The rest of us only ever get flashes.
Right. Geo knows, but that's it. Right. Okay.
I mean, most of us can kind of have a good understanding, but then she'd have to show up in front of us and be visible to everybody.
Right.
But she could talk
Not
to
worth
Spren without too much
Yeah.
issue. The issue is Valina is not
It
not in
happened last
the Radiant Club over here. I'm sorry.
Not the cool kid club.
We need to train you as a shard bearer.
Hey, quick!
What are you doing for the next 4 days?
Yeah, you're going to learn shard plate.
Could you imagine actually having to learn shard plate in 4 days?
That would be awful.
Oof. Just oof.
All right, Jasper, are you ready to be a part of this contract?
Yeah, Jasper looks at the lady that gave it to Valina, and then like he winks at her and then signs it.
A wink. A successful a successful wink.
Just a wink.
She didn't run away screaming. That's the most
All right,
success
well,
he's
now
had
there's
so
speed
far.
combatants.
All right, so after a bit more of rabbling and annoyance from the lords, they take off. They get in their wagons and drive away. You guys are now left defending the manor's honor in 4 days. So, we're going to cut scene just a little bit. We are at past the 2-hour mark, so we're going to take a quick 5-minute break. And then we'll be back to see what the crew gets into for the second half of our adventure. For those of you that have joined us via the raid, thanks for hanging out with us. We will be right back. We're just going to take a 5-minute break for potty break and whatnot. So, BRB. In the meantime, enjoy the music.
I walk on streets paved with regret. Moon my witness, my cigarette. Blades in my coat, blood on my shoes. A life a target, it's a life I didn't choose. I've seen their faces, I've heard their screams. Each one a ghost haunting my dreams. I'm tired of shadows, tired of the night. I'm laying down my weapons, I don't want to fight. Let me live in silence, let me fade away. A quiet heart, a peaceful day. The contracts come like whispers in the wind. Promises of gold for a life steeped in sin. But gold can't buy the things I need. A garden, a sunrise, a soul set free. I've walked in darkness, I've breathed the cold. But I'm not the monster I've been sold. I'm tired of shadows, tired of the night. I'm laying down my weapons, I don't want to fight. Let me live in silence, let me fade away. A quiet heart, a peaceful day. I'm tired of shadows, tired of the night. I'm laying down my weapons, I don't want to fight. Let me live in silence, let me fade away. A quiet heart, a peaceful day.
All right. Well, I'm back. We're waiting on the others.
I never left.
You never left.
Also returned.
No, I was here the whole time.
He was here the whole time.
You fool. You absolute buffoon. You could have ran away. Now look at you. Now I gotta pick out 7 tokens.
Ah, yes.
That aren't for once Progeny tokens. I gotta find 7 people tokens. I don't know if there's 7 people tokens.
Oh, God.
I found crabs. There's lots of ladies. I'm pretty sure that's lift.
Oh, God.
Well, apparently the 7 fighters that you guys have are like 7 girls and 2 guys. Oh, sorry. I'll open the one that looks like lift away and use the actual token for the special one. My poor fingies.
No.
All right. We're mostly back.
Hi, Papa.
All right, so Havoc caused things done. We have 4 days for prepping. If we use all of our players here, we have 5 of 7 positions filled. So
That is true.
you don't have to fill all 7 if you guys are feeling confident that 5 Radiants could probably take on a few of these guys.
4 Radiant.
4 Radiants, you're right, sorry.
With a sick ass new crossbow.
And one normie with a dope ass crossbow.
And a chicken. The chicken is not super
And a
helpful currently.
Yeah, no, that's just an angry seagull. Like,
We have 4 days.
You have 4 days, yes.
Tesh will go back to the warehouse to meet Kara.
Ooh, would you like assistance or are you going by yourself?
Can
do you
Chio
need
come?
moral support? Yeah, I was like, do you
Shio
need
can
moral support?
100% can come.
Morale.
I'm sure we've like explained what happened to Chio at some point, but he wasn't there the first time, so I do give the basic rundown of where we're going, who we're going to see, why things might get dicey, etc.
Okay. You two head off to the warehouse for your day 1. Now, before I do warehouse scene, other players, what are you guys working on for day 1? Also, side note, Jasper, you might want to go with them as, Helen's going to be at the warehouse.
So Laura makes eyebrows.
Makes eyebrows because you didn't have them already.
Solara grows eyebrows, and then
Exactly, yeah.
Like dangling ones.
Just
big, long, dangly ones.
just lava
Just so that
flows.
she
Just
Jasper like
Yes.
will playfully like push her away.
I like that. Okay. But what is Valina and Vax doing? Actually, Vax knows what he's doing. I'm going to go talk to our guards people, and see if I can get more people to defend the manor / be there, and see if there's any recruitable people that we already know. And I would politely suggest that Valina come with me, as it will lead to the thing, the stuff.
Yes.
Okay.
Also, if we can find, because we only knew about the one guy, Ringsling.
Mhm.
Like that's the only guy that we actually talked to. If we could have some of our folks kind of like ask some questions, check out that dossier, what we know about those houses, and like, are they proficient duelers? Is this something that they do regularly? Do we know anything about their fighting styles? All
Okay.
that kind of things.
Do you want to spend day 1 doing that, or do you want to do that on a different day? Because that is a excellent thing, but it will be very time consuming.
I will hang out with you and then go do that later.
Okay, so warehouse scene day 1 for the rest of them. You guys make your way to the warehouse at the docks. Standing outside the front door happens to be a very unassuming young lady. She seems to be sitting on a bench, kind of just watching people walk by. As soon as the lot of you walk forward, she immediately springs up in excitement, and then sees there's people behind dear Jasper and kind of calms down and looks serious for a second.
Do we know you? You seem excited to see us.
Uh, I
Have we had rest, by the way? Can I refill my investiture?
yes, yeah, it's the next day.
Yeah, okay. Yeah. Just checking.
She flustered she is. See if she can get a
Kind of tracking her reaction. I just go, "Are you Helen?"
Dang, did not
Someone
she?
be like, no.
You see immediate just like us. You told people about me? Wow, wild.
Okay, and I
Can't
just walk
trust
right
you.
past her
Can't
into
tr-
the.
You try to walk past her, and a blade flings out to your face and says, "I don't think so."
We're going to need you to put that down. We are
Kara!
expected.
You
Solara goes, I tried to tell you, she's rude.
Yeah, so you know
I think
this.
I'm in love.
So you can marry this one then.
Yeah, I call out to Kara.
A couple seconds later, another excitable young lady who flings the door open, looks around, sees a sword pointed at your face, and goes, "Ah, Helen. I'll see them."
And I think Tess just pushes the sword away and walks past both her
Don't
and
do
Kara.
that. Whatever you do, don't do that. You know that's a bad
Okay.
choice. You know that.
All right, fine.
The sword dissipates so you can walk forward, but poking it is a
Okay,
poor
yeah.
choice because the point is there and your finger would just go right through like Swiss cheese.
Is it flat?
Oh, it's face. I thought it was like in front of me. Like
No,
it's
no,
like
it was like about to stab you.
Got it.
Like don't
Okay.
don't do that. Pokey pokey in the right direction for harmy harmy. Anyway,
Oh, so you said the blade dissipates?
yes,
That was a shard blade.
correct.
Ooh. I just because I have not met this individual.
Oh yes.
Yeah.
So the shard blade
Yeah,
that came
so
off of, sorry, the shard blade that came off of this is like a thick rapier, right? So like a rapier the size of a longsword, and it has instead of a pointed tip at the end, it has a teardrop-esque finish.
Okay.
a little bit like a jousting lance,
Mm,
like that kind of profile.
Like a
No,
Not like
no.
a fencing rapier, but like still not bladed, but poking.
Sorry, I said rapier. I meant saber.
Got it. Okay.
okay.
Got it.
Gotcha.
So curved blade
Very
that kind of comes to a tip. Instead of it coming to a point, though, it comes into like a teardrop ending.
Got it. Kind of like a
So-
scorpion tail, a little bit.
Sorta, yeah.
Yeah, okay. So yeah, I do like reappraise the individual. I'm still probably not as
Milam is immediately
as
gonna
I-
wrap around your arm and be like, "Do not, danger,
We can-
danger, danger,
we can fix that.
danger."
Oh, I know. I'm just less afraid because we can fix those. Most of them.
You don't know that,
I think
though.
Solara
Side note: Have
break
you
up a
ever?
little bit.
I have fixed. I thought I'd fixed one blade wound so far.
Oh, regular blade wound.
No, I have been hit by a shard blade, if I recall, and I had to heal it.
You had you took the Rashadium daggers, or not Rashadium?
That's what it was.
The aluminum daggers.
The racium.
Racium. Thank you.
Raise.
Yeah, that's what it was. Either way,
Yes,
I'm kind of like,
that one doesn't goof up the soul; it just goofs up your stormlight.
yeah.
Oh,
Which I
but
can.
side-
Those. I guess I haven't tested it yet.
side note, you have a small pouch full of that powder that was on you from when you took your bath.
Okay, I'm gonna have to add that into my equipment just to.
It's important, so yes.
Do I have the little 5 packets, or did I leave those in the?
They're probably in the
shop?
forge.
Yeah. Okay. Figured. Just checking.
But I will say, with
So
extra
like-
time, as a side note, You've melted them into small ingots, so they are different, consistent
it.
metals, and you could probably identify them
Fine.
later. Solara, what were we saying?
I think Solara noticing Chio not quite sure, Tesh isn't quite sure, and reassessing the situation, she'd be like, "Oh, you didn't see last night? They were dancing like this, and then she was like this, and then she went like this."
And oddly enough, I followed that entire story. I'm like, oh wow, that's that's crazy. Um, well,
So anybody was
so
gonna get a marriage proposal.
no, I think you might be onto something. So you two maybe go stare at each other all mad, and we're gonna go deal with this.
All right, 2 of you walk into the warehouse. Jasper, as it's your episode, we're going to focus on you first. You and Helen are standing outside together, and you are enamored by her actions, according to your own words.
Is that what we're calling it these days?
Oh yes.
I believe the term bricked up is a tad inappropriate for the situation, but it's probably not far off.
Ruck, put it up.
Immediately, we talked about this beforehand. We got to get that extra distance out of every joke, just like you do with the skis. So, side note, immediately once your friends leave, her attitude goes from like piss poor to very happy. Not like fawning over you happy, but just like immediate tone shift.
Huh. This is a new feeling.
Pride in someone else. Unfortunately, it's covered up by all this unyielding rage.
Jasper will like smile a bit and be like, I actually might need some training if you would be so willing.
Ooh, what kind of training?
We need I kind of gave her the rundown on the duel and how we need a shard bearer.
You need a shard bearer. Well, Kara has one assigned to her that's a normal shard bearer. If you're looking for a radiant shard bearer, I have unfortunate news. None of us in our order have achieved the 3rd ideal yet, though I hear some of our brethren are close.
She hasn't achieved the 3rd ideal?
Sorry, 4th ideal. 4th ideal.
Helen hasn't? Yeah,
4th
okay.
ideal. No, she just rocking a shard blade because she could. No. Fourth ideal.
She has a dead shard blade and just deals with it.
Just
Just
screaming all
constantly
the time. Yeah. Anyway, sorry. No.
My blade screams and I scream back.
No one's achieved the 4th ideal yet, so there is no Deathbringers that are with plate yet.
So do I need to speak to this? I need the 3rd ideal to wield a shard blade, is what you're telling me.
Yes, you do. Yep, that's how you get your shard blades. You hit the 3rd ideal. Have you figured it out yet? I could tell you. It'd be really easy to tell you.
Telling me feels like taking some fun out of it. And I thought you liked interesting fun.
I do like interesting fun, but I think you'll find that it is less fun without the journey. Yes.
Would you be willing to join us for a duel?
Well, I'm going to be honest with you. I would honestly enjoy causing some havoc, but my job is to keep that little girl here as safe as possible. And as fancy-pantsy as our actual shard player is, he might be a better fighter than I am. So, I'd be happy to do it, but I have to be released. And I have no... I have no authority over myself currently. I mean, I do. I have power to control myself, but I do rather like that small thing in there. She treats everyone very well. I would call her a friend, and I would not abandon her for what could amount to a fling as she touches your chest and wiggles her fingers up your shirt again. There's a small smile, but then she stops herself.
God, lady, keep your pants on. Love key flutters away.
Thank you,
That
thank you.
is understandable. I understand needing to follow orders and be in a position. I think I have a good idea of what the third ideal is, but I need to, I think, focus a little more.
A little more focus. Well, then you're talking to the wrong person.
I will admit, you are rather distracting.
Only distracting? That's all I get out of you? Such a way with words, Bright Lord White. Such a way with words. You know how to make a girl dry up immediately.
Ram! Theo from inside just bam!
You can't hear anything.
Yeah, like instead of having an intense discussion with Kara, I feel Chio and Tesh have just been silently
just against the wall. 100% what's going on. Just so you know.
Kara, hold on, Kara, hold on.
This is important.
Kara's even like, hold on, I gotta hear this too.
You know, yeah, Kara's right next to it. This is the first time Kara and I have agreed on anything.
100%. All three of you at the door. The shard bear that was guarding her is just like, "Are you children? What are you? Get away from the door!"
Full declared truce for just this moment.
You're not the boss of me.
So she smiles for a second and looks over at you and says, "You know what? I think I'm being a little harsh. You obviously have no idea what you're doing when it comes to the female persuasion."
I mean, I thought I did pretty well last night.
She blushes for a second and goes, "Okay, last night, not that part of the female's persuasion. You're proficient there."
Proficient. Wow, you really know how to lay it on thick.
You gotta work on that expertise.
Wow.
You only have proficiency.
You know how to just kill a mood.
Sorry, she collects herself for a second and smiles and says, "What I'm trying to say is maybe you need more practice, and I'm offering to be your training dummy." Shut up, you.
Oh, you want to be tossed around by me, do you?
There's a lick on her face. A lick on her face. That is the words I meant to say. A look on her face. A positive one, a mischievous one, you get a feeling that was probably better words than the last words you used. But she smiled.
I wouldn't mind having a sparring partner.
Jasper, I don't think that's what they call it.
Quiet you.
There's no cryptics around to yell no mating.
It's right. Yeah, I was about to say it's like pattern. Oh, you mean mating?
Very much the opposite of this is very much the opposite of patterns. Like, I want to see how this works. Like, could you?
So you guys continue to flirt in the background we cut to the inside, and eventually the shard bearer grabs the three of you by your trusses and pulls you away from the door politely, sets you down, looks you directly in the face, Chio, and says, "You are adults. Act like
Correct.
it."
Nah, that's not fun. But anyways, we are here for
I'm
a
8.
reason. Is it true? But anyways, we are here for a reason. Tesh, would you like to?
He shakes his head.
Fine.
Kara annoyingly shakes him off and says, "Enough! Enough! Enough, Ches. Thank you. No more Ches."
Alright, I'll get to the point.
Yes! Why are you
Um,
here? Also, who is that and who is that? I haven't met either of those.
This is Chio, he's my cousin. That's Valina.
He's people, though.
Not a cousin, but a friend.
Okay.
First
I'm
of
not
all,
there.
Yes.
Did you
Mm-mm.
did you just say he's people?
It's fine. Just
Yeah, well, he's Parshindi. I mean,
Kara,
Parshman.
what's it going to cost us? What's it going to cost us to, I guess, rent your shard bearer?
You want to rent my shard bearer?
We need at least, well, not least, we need 7 champions to represent us in a duel that
Mhm.
we've been roped into by a bunch of insecure old men. They're bringing 7 people, including 1 shard bearer. So our best cases of survival are going to be bringing 7 people, including 1 shard bearer, and you're the only source of a shard bearer that I know. So in order for him to help represent us in this bout, what's it going to cost me?
What's it gonna cost you? Well,
Yes.
I'm happy you came to me and thought of me first, friend.
That makes one of us.
You know what? Fuck you. How about that? How about I save your life. I make sure you don't get killed in the stupid death of all the other Parshindi. I make sure that you're sent away somewhere safe and you come back and can speak and do things and you treat me like I've done something wrong. All I've ever done is help you. And then you come, "Oh, I need something from you." Oh, why do you
refer to him as less than people?
I said you weren't related because you're people and he's Parshman.
He is still people.
I'm not asking for a favor, Kara. I'm asking what's it gonna cost?
What if the price is something you can't pay because I don't work with people that don't treat me well?
Oh damn!
All I've ever done to you has been nice. I don't understand why you are so upset at me.
I could.
Let's take a breath. We seem to have gotten off on the wrong foot. You seem to have a couple of things in common at the very least, yeah? I mean, you guys, and myself included, of course, were, very interested in the hot gas outside, but, and that,
Well, sure, Gio. You know those people who dress up their axe hounds to look like them?
Nah, don't do that. Hooch he's for
Oh yeah,
himself.
I know you don't, but you know the premise.
No, I've seen those small yappy axe hounds. They're
Any similarities you might find between me and Kara are for the sake of, I guess, her ego.
Is this true?
Oh, she is very
Objectively, yes.
so upset that you just said that. No, what? Where? This is baseless. Without me, you would be dead 10 times over.
I mean, you could have.
Once over, and that didn't spare countless of my brothers and sisters in Carbranth.
You
That's
don't.
besides the
No,
point.
time out. Do you know how many times I saved you while you were just a book holder? How many times I had to stop annoying lords from executing you because you ran into them or something stupid? I've been taking care of you as long as I've known you. I know you've been taking care of me just as long, but still.
There's not much I remember from when before I was a person. But you took care of me the way anyone takes care of a thing that they own.
Is that wrong? Would you have
You're
been
not
preferred?
commended for that.
I'm not commended. Okay.
Why would I commend you for that? Why would anybody?
It's like saying,
Pet
"Hey, look at
abuse.
me,
The lack of pet abuse isn't a virtue.
So you're admitting that you were a pet before you became a person. Is that what you're trying to say?
I was worse than a pet, Kara. I was a slave.
Oh, okay. So I was taking care of a lesser being. Doesn't that mean I should have some kind of commendation? Isn't that a good thing? You're supposed to take care of your lessers?
How about we all just take a breather?
It's like this is. It is a. It is a very fraught topic. That is for certain. Uh,
I just don't understand why you're so angry at me. I have objectively done nothing wrong. You're
is
treating me like I tried to kill you myself.
yeah, is it possible, Tesh, that you are seeing this as an outlet for the overarching problem? Something that you can directly influence potentially, as opposed to the whole.
It would be one thing if it would be one thing, and this I'm like at this point not talking to Kara, just talking to Chio. It would be one thing if she were a bystander, but this is a woman who directly, forwardly, and openly, through every indignity afforded to her onto me for longer than I can remember. Until finally she, as she so eloquently puts, saved my life by having me thrown into a cage and shipped off like cattle. While
It's not always
everyone I had known before then was rounded up and summarily executed. My first memories, as we're re-entering Carbranth, as we're being dragged forward, is watching people I knew who were, like me, that I could recognize being people, finally, just long enough to understand what they were about to lose before they were killed. I watched all of it.
DM has a slight statement. Per
Mhm.
per books, the understanding of how the dumb phase happened is like you should remember everything. You just didn't have really control over the
There,
situation.
the way I've been treating it is like it's a part of memory, but the difference in the memories you had before then is that memories you make after the point have associated emotions.
Right. Yeah, yeah,
And
yeah.
so are much more stronger, more visceral to the point of it's sort of damp. Like they don't really feel like actual memories compared because now that I've been a person, real memories are something so completely different to me.
Okay. Just making sure
Yeah,
that you are like you
but
do
yeah, yeah.
remember everything. That this isn't the first time you think. It might have been the first time you felt some kind of way about it, but yeah.
Mhm.
Okay, continue. Don't mind me. Or do mind me, but whatever.
well. Uh, that is frankly an atrocity. But
You know,
maybe this is
Chio,
a.
I have brothers. You're my cousin, of course you are.
Of course,
I
we
had
were
a
fine.
family.
We were fine.
Had
I
had
had,
had.
I
Yeah.
had,
Mm.
I had, I came from one of Carbranthion's local parchment breeding farms. I was a part of a brood. I had brood mates. I have to assume, and can only assume, all of them have been killed. The other Parsh, who I knew in the palace, also killed. For the horrific, unfathomable crime of having a brain.
Kara interrupts
And
and
I'm
says
spared.
that's not quite true.
What was their crime exactly?
Well, a couple of them fought back and killed a whole bunch of people.
Did they?
Oh boy.
Some of the nobles didn't
Um,
listen and
Right,
paid
yeah.
the price.
So the Parsh were defending themselves in a way, trying to escape their.
You don't have
Missions.
to you don't have to defend yourself from babies. And they crushed
Apparently
them
you
just
did.
fine.
Well, slight difference, but maybe
Not all of you are good people. Just saying. She directed it,
humans are not
Tesh,
all good
obviously.
people either.
I'm not arguing that whatsoever.
Of
Not
course,
arguing.
and I'm just being the.
No, yeah, we've met people
mediator.
like me who have tried to kill us.
It's true. It was.
You say that like it's a revelation, Kara.
But maybe.
But no,
Maybe.
the order from the king was that all Parshmen were to be shipped away. Those that weren't were to be hunted down and killed.
It was not their fault.
The only reason why I wasn't caught up is
that
that we weren't there. I was carrying your stuff while we were walking away. That's it. The only reason I'm alive. You don't get credit for that.
It's fair.
And you don't get credit for all of the progress that I've made since then.
I'm not trying to take your progress. I'm demanding your respect. And for you to stop treating
As
me like
what?
I've done
My
something
former
wrong.
master.
As someone that kept you safe. As what most people would consider a friend. I understand you think it was a pet, but I have axe hounds I would consider friends. You would know this.
I've seen you with your friends, Kara. I was never your friend.
What do we say? Maybe we again take a beat and we. This exchange is based off of years of frankly oppression. But
Frankly, oppression. Someone put that in quotes. Real
I
quick.
love the accent. So
Just,
brilliant.
But
Your slavers, Gancho.
your slavers got But now, in this moment here, you are equals. Maybe we approach this as such. And I don't want to say we forget what has happened. That makes no sense. And helps no one. But if we address this from a new beginning, maybe together we effect will change.
make a persuasion check. At advantage.
Hot damn!
You Mickey Mouse real hard.
I did, because that's a natural 20.
Let's go, opportunity, baby.
So 24. So yes.
Ooh, until the end of your next contribution, you gain the focused condition.
Ooh.
So you succeed quite thoroughly. I assume 24 beats your cognitive defense there, Tesh?
Oh, he's talking to me and Kara?
Yes.
To all of you.
Yeah.
This is,
Yeah.
Everybody.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Everybody's getting a talking to.
Alright, focused. While focused,
Focus.
you are engaged and intent on a task. When you use an ability that costs focus, the cost is reduced by 1.
Oh damn. You could like aid for free and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So,
Hell yeah.
she rolled well enough that she was already amenable from what you were saying in your positive speeches. So you got your advantage there. But you succeeded on the check, and she looks over and says, "Okay, fine. If we're gonna stand as equals, without forgetting what happened in the past, but moving forward, what is your suggested pay? What are you willing to give up? To borrow Ches here,
3 fabrials.
3 fabrials or free fabrials. Sorry, hearing
3 fabrials
3 fabrials.
of my highest ability, to which you've already seen evidence.
Okay, she looks over. No,
Don't mind me.
I have plenty of fabrials to work with. I do not need 3 more, even if they are the best quality fabrials. I have the best quality fabrials.
A favor.
She looks over. What kind of favor?
Well, I don't know if I should actually be telling you this. As I will suck in Stormlight, and I will. And I am aware that you have another Radiant, but
Yes, I know 4 of you in your little group are Radiants.
yes, but now you could have favors. Also, how did you know?
Uh, she
Well, one of us did fly at the ball last.
she kind of points over in the general direction of the ballroom, and I was there the other night, and also, uh, Sierre
It's
uh,
fine.
has told me the last time we saw. We've done a little bit of investigating on you after Lord Cardin and Tesh here saw us last time.
Very well. Well then, in that case, the other thing I can think of is
Character note: the seer's name is Sierre, like Sierra without the part. Just in case you missed that, it might be an important note.
that is a good note. That's right. You have that.
All right then, Kara. What would you want? What don't you have that we might be able to provide?
How about an actual friend?
Do you say those words?
Yeah.
You do so, as you do. You get
Tesh
a.
looks at you with so much betrayal in his eyes.
I didn't say it had to be you.
She
Or
said.
it could be.
She says. You know, if we're gonna start this new relationship off trust and maybe forgiveness, that is my price. You have to forgive me. And we
Well, I
will,
think that
and
is
then
a
and then we will start again. Not as master servant, but as Tesh
She's admitting
and myself.
something that she did something to need to be
warrant
forgiven
forgiveness.
for.
Well, to be fair, Tesh has made it very clear she's done something wrong.
Right, but I'm suggesting, as Tesh is kind of ruminating on this, like she has, without
If admit to
saying those
herself, yeah.
exact words out loud,
This
that she is admitting that there's something to be forgiven for.
Measure what rhythm you hidden right now. This is an important rhythm moment.
It's true.
The rhythm of don't be a punk.
I would say probably hope.
Okay, that's a good one.
That's a good. You know, for not having a shitty answer like mine.
Okay. Measure beats hope in your chest.
What exactly does that look like in your eyes?
The
What do you
forgiving
mean
part.
by forgiveness?
Well, you
What are
don't.
you imagining when you're asking for this as payment?
I want you to stop treating me like I'm some evil witch that has cursed you.
I like those stories. Sorry, serious moment.
That is the easiest subscriber. I want to be able to talk to you without you getting mad. I used to tell you everything, Tesh. I don't know if you remember anything, but I talk to you all the time. And it is literally painful for me to have you be mad at me. I don't understand why. It shouldn't affect me so much, but I need you to not hate me.
Let the dice decide.
I got a 6 on the D12,
Right in the middle, baby. Players got to
which
choose
was
the
not
worst,
helpful.
the worst choice. Yeah. As a interpretation with the 6 though, you could belay a feeling and just go with the rational choice.
Yeah, I think I might.
Use that big brain of yours.
I'm new to emotions. Describing what's making me so upset and what may always make me so upset is hard. And I think I attune like kind of a mix of the rhythm of irritation and resignation, as I say, rhythms make it easy now that I can hear them. And I didn't even know that there was something to miss at first. But I can at least acknowledge that no path was put forward for you to realize what you were doing. And that it isn't entirely reasonable to expect dignity from you. You were how old is she right now? We said she was like 14?
Probably closer to 15, 16 though. At this point, she's
15, 16?
about
Yeah,
half.
okay.
She's about double your age.
Because I think we said, yeah, I think we said that I was gifted to her when I was like 2. Like
Yeah.
we were comparable ages.
Now you old as shit. No,
Kara,
I'm
for
just kidding.
most Kara, from you spoke a lot, and I listened because I didn't have a choice otherwise. But for
All right, I gotta
most of my life,
time out. I have a sound effect. It's gonna ruin the moment, but I
Uh-huh.
have a sound effect.
No, go use it.
Women.
Sorry, continue.
Women, Kara, no. Kara, for most of my life, I was a thing that could follow you around. I was a fabrial furniture that can hold your books, that can repeat back to you notes that you were making when you couldn't muster the energy to walk across the room and grab a reed and some paper. But that's what I was for. And you really had no way of knowing that there was ever a possibility that I wasn't. So, friendship is the last thing I could offer right now. But in acknowledging your behavior as normal, I can try to treat you as I would just any other human that I meet. In which case, hello, Your Highness. My name is Teshalim.
Dun, 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 dun. she seems to take that with excessive grace. Okay.
Chris.
Now, everybody leave before it gets ruined.
She
no, it's-
doesn't necessarily smile and says, "Come back to me in 3 days, and I will have you an answer if that it was good enough for borrowing Ches here or not. I need him for the next
Ches.
couple days."
That's fair. All right. Fish, shall we?
Yep.
Outside,
Your
Jasper
Highness.
and Helen are conversing very
Pat you on the shoulder.
Oh,
passionate,
conversing.
very passionately.
Oh,
Both of them are leaning against the wall into each other. Is the best way to describe how. Like, there's no power in the position for either of them. It's just kind of like awkward sideways wall leaning and talking to
Right
each
in
other
time
face
for
to face.
Valentine's Day.
Just yeah, right here. And you guys
Saint
come out
Valentine was the 11th
immediately.
herald.
Immediately,
Herald of Love.
Helen
I
locks
think
up.
that's actually Chana.
Yeah, it is.
Locks up, and
Oh.
it gets back to being serious.
Oh no.
Oh,
Jasper
does Kara
does as
come out?
well.
Jasper, what? Sorry.
Jasper does as well.
Okay. You were definitely caught, but back to serious, like you've been talking normal this entire time. The three of you make your make your escape.
You fool no one.
As you guys are making your way back to the manor, do you discuss about anything besides what happened and the agreements and whatnot?
I mean, we'll pass along that, in 3 days we'll have an answer on a shard bearer. I think that's probably as deep as we need to get into our part.
That's fair.
And we won't dig into your
Special
anything.
friend.
Solar pops out from the darkness, pops up from the ground, and then returns back. Solid.
Elbows Donald on the way.
Just gone. Anyway, you guys make your way home, have your conversations. Cut scene back to the top of the wall. Bax is shoveling some dirt while talking to some of the guardsmen because someone decided to fuck up his road, and he is repairing the damage done to his road.
Oh yeah, did they get their cart back?
They did, yeah.
They had to like take the wheel off.
Just repair it really quick while we were having our conversation inside. Yeah, probably.
Had to saw the wheel off at ground level.
Fucked up.
It's like the
Hold on.
equivalent of a spare tire.
There's nothing wrong with y'all, but I appreciate it. Anyway. So. Valina, I assume you've come and say hello.
Lord Cardin.
Right, lady. What was your last name at the ball? It was Azul, just as a DM note. You called yourself
Oh,
Azul.
yeah, because I thought that was funny. Gotta write that down.
Bright Lady Blue.
Gave yourself a Herdazian last name.
Yep, pretty much.
What are we gonna do to fill the holes in our roster?
Well, I've been talking to Greg here, and
Greg.
he's got some friends and cousins, ironically, not
Oh, weird.
actual relations.
Well,
that are in town, and all they need is a place to stay. If we can get the funds together to make a small barracks, he can kind of start moving and grooving things along. But he did tell me they are in need of some leadership, as they're kind of just ragtag individuals that didn't want to starve to death and happened to be armed, so they came to go be guards, which I thought was very nice that they were being honest after lying to me for a week now.
well, Tesh is busy in the forge. Chio is helping Tesh.
Is this a new day, or is this
Jasper's-
what's been going on while we were?
While you guys are away, yeah.
Okay, so
You are very busy dealing with the manor stuff. Jasper's doing Jasper stuff. I don't even know.
Apparently, a
That doesn't
woman
leave
named
a whole lot
Helen.
of options. Yeah, that is what the rumor is. Despite what these other lordlings have to say about it.
Yeah, how does that make you feel? One of your friends are gonna get married if we fuck up, or we'll be dead.
It's
But
kind of funny.
oh, it's kind of funny. Okay, good. I'm glad I know
Kinda
where you
is.
stand. I point at you. Lady Azul. You are still technically under contract with me, yes? Even though we're square, I paid you off.
Yes.
Okay.
So are you going to point out the fact that I did not read that very well?
I would never point out a mistake like that because it allows you to make it once again in the future.
You point it out every single time.
I have no idea what you're talking about. That's never happened in my life. He lies terribly through his teeth.
I thought
All
he
right,
didn't
your
lie.
point now.
Lepke glares at you from behind.
It's not a good lie. It was very much sarcastic. It was very apparent.
The mask's eyes like can't move, but like
They're squinting.
You can feel like cracks as if squinting is happening.
I appreciate it. I look over to you and hold out a small box. I've been working
It's
on
going to
this.
explode.
Why would it explode?
God, how funny would that be? Valina dies.
It actually looks like a ring box.
You already have like pending marriage proposals. What are you doing?
Just
over here,
open the
Lord?
box, you weirdo.
All right, fine. She opens the box.
A small scroll sits on the inside.
Takes it out, and she the scroll.
Congratulations!
What language is it written in?
It is written. What language do you speak?
I don't remember.
I know you speak shit, but I don't. So
Nathan Shinovar.
Okay.
Nathan and Shinovar. That's
That's
all you
it.
get.
okay, in poorly written Naden, because that is a language I would have some concept of, because I'm funny. Is a poorly
I would appreciate
worded, spelled contract that ties you to House Carden as a under family, under the title of Lady Azul. It is a binding contract amongst families. It is not a marriage proposal, but a more of like a family agreement, allowing you to command forces and various other things under my banners.
Should read it, and then read it again, and then trying very hard not to cry, just nod once.
You still have to sign it.
Fine. Why do you have to ruin?
It's not.
everything?
It's not official
do you
till
have
you
a
sign
pen?
it.
Greg, do you have a pen?
Greg goes politely, ma'am. Those contracts
Yeah,
are
I
signed.
know that's a stupid question. I'm sorry. That was a stupid question. And she just like leaves into the house.
Wait.
to get a pen.
Where are you going?
Greg's like, I can't read.
Yeah, right. Max says, "Wait, what are you doing?"
Looking for a pen. Do you have a pen?
It's a blood contract. We're connecting our families.
Oh. Right, here.
You can sign it with a pen later, you weirdo. The important part is your signature. Ugh.
Alright, fine.
So, you cut your finger with your blade and apply your sticky stamp. A magical light glows and you have lost your soul. No, just kidding. Your breath leaves your body, and I now have breath. BPU 1, let's go.
Valina becomes a returned.
Yeah,
She
right?
did die. It was a bomb.
It was a bump.
Valina's
Surprise.
back and has one divine breath.
All right. Anyway, jokes aside,
Valina
you
turns even more blue. Sorry.
what
I'm done.
what that means for you, Valina, is you officially are Lady Azul, as you have a contract stating that that's your name. Now, your pedigree is non-existent, and anyone that looks into your family is gonna not find much of anything because Azul is a fake name, which might lead to its
Yes.
own problems. But you are under the protection of House Carden. What this makes you is a 10th level Dawn.
Sweet.
In Vorin speech. Not that that matters too much, but you're an under House Carden.
Yay.
But what your handy-dandy friend is going to tell you is that you get to be in charge of the ruffians that come through the front gate and assign them to their appropriate spots, making you the quote-unquote lady of the house. Your name is not Davad, but you'll be doing a lot of the things that he did.
Yay.
Besides my laundry, I will take care of that myself still.
Yeah, no. If you made her do your laundry, she would hang it up in the front yard, just like across like the portcullis and everything.
She'd convert all of your clothes to have Seipan sleep.
Rude. Upsetting. How dare you?
All your trousers are now short.
You will also notice that over the last day, that seagull has not given you more than 10 feet of space.
That's okay.
It lands on you, it flies away, it does things. You see it chase off crims and other creatures that get close to you, very protectively for some reason. You also notice it is very good at spotting stuff. It seems to go out and grab things and bring them back to you. Whether or not those are important things or not is not to be discussed, but it seems to be able to spot things very well.
Excellent. She probably in downtime tries to figure out the things that Squawk likes the most.
Okay.
Things that he's indifferent to, things that he likes. And kind of like, because she's seen Chio work with Hooch, and it's not the same in any way. But like, you know, Hooch likes being scratched on, like, and so she like tries to scratch his little feathers and see if he likes that, and if he doesn't, she stops. Like,
So you'll notice that this bird
Oh, that's
tolerates
so cute.
just about anything you do to it. It doesn't seem to mind
Aw.
you whatsoever. It really likes when you talk to it. It responds almost every time you say something to it. If you are addressing it, it squawks. If you are just talking to the void and it seems like you've asked a question, it squawks.
oh,
So
Squawk and I talk so much shit about everything that's going on, and he just agrees.
Also, in your interactions through the rest of the day, dealing with Greg and kind of setting up what it means to be a Carden House guard is what you're essentially doing with these yahoos that are being recruited here. Anytime he gets annoyed because a woman's addressing him or like starts to be snarky, Squawk just gives him the fucking business until he fucking lines the fuck up because he doesn't want a bird beak in the face. He does not seem to accept shit on your behalf, which is really funny to watch, according to Bex. I don't know where this.
Hooch.
I don't know where this sequel came from, but it fucking takes no
We're
shit.
so glad he's here. Nice. But I get to do cool things now, you guys.
Yeah. Hell yeah.
Yes, currently there are 10, quote unquote, house guards that you guys will cycle through. But technically, you can assign any helpers to the guard position. And once you get a barracks, that'll expand to 20 permanent guards people, plus the ability to recruit and train others.
Does it take them like a set amount of downtime or whatever to actually get trained as guards, or do we just assume that the people we're picking have experience being guards anyway?
So there is training time involved, but most of it is yada yada in the background unless you physically go there to train people faster. So it's kind of a passive thing to a cap, and then once the cap is expanded or reached or changed or whatever, it rotates. And then once you guys get upgrades, the upgrades will matter for that kind of stuff more. But, speaking of, it costs money to build things, so I gotta see if I have enough money for materials.
Zelina's got like 5 hundo.
That is important. Let's see here. 5 hundo marks.
Mm-hmm.
How many marks do I
And
have?
it just says marks. I have no idea what
That
kind.
that's fine. As long as I have 200. So between, if I'm to spend the rest of my marks and your marks, we would have a 700 mark building for the barracks. I feel like 700 for just a barracks would actually be exorbitant. Because it's not.
Could we really lean into training grounds or something like that, or is that just too much?
So that'll be one of the future upgrades. Right now, it's just focusing on
Okay.
the barracks itself. Um,
So the problem right now is just we don't have enough like built room for enough people to then actually be effective.
correct.
Seems like? Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
So first we need to build housing, like barracks. Then we can get people into there, and then they can start doing things.
Correct. More or less. So I'm gonna say it will take probably the rest of our 4 days, and honestly, Bax is happy to just spend his time doing the building side of things. If you give me your money.
Yep.
All right.
You need all that.
While you
Actually,
guys are doing that,
I take that back. Give me 400, and I'll do 100, and then we'll both still have 100 for various other needs. And I think
Perfect.
that'll cover
Yeah.
everything well.
can I do some crafting while y'all are doing that to help us prep for this duel?
Yeah, over the next couple of days for sure. As you come back.
Yes. So we have the. Who has what? I know that Chio has
Spear.
a spear.
Yeah.
Though,
Short
do you have ranged?
I have a
Bond?
dagger.
Got it. Okay. So Chio has a spear. Do you have armor at all?
Leather.
Leather. Okay. What's your armor?
With
Rook?
I have chain armor, which I need to sell still, and half plate, which is what I'm currently using for the most part.
And what's your deflect on the half plate?
3, I think.
3.
Look. What's up?
Um,
Yeah, deflect 3.
if we can get the funding together to get me a good crystal, then I could create a fabrial called. It might be actually better to just do a standard, maybe. There's a fabrial called a. God, what's the name? Where is it? Sorry, give me one moment. Yeah, I had this somewhere and then I lost it. Called the Armor Augmenter.
Mhm.
Which enhances the strength of a non-invested piece of armor
Mhm.
and is permanently attached.
Mhm.
As an action, you can spend one of the charges to increase the armor's deflect value by 2 more until the end of the scene. So for one combat, you could raise your deflect by an extra 2.
That would put my armor on par with shard plate.
Yeah.
Dang. So you don't even need that
So
fourth idea.
that's a fabrial that I can do. I just need to gather at least 100 marks to like get the materials, but I still need a crystal for it.
I will
Mm,
hand you.
So
I have 375 marks.
Jesus. Okay.
Yep.
Yeah.
And I've got another, and I owe you for my thing anyway. So
But
I'll
you
give
just
the 100 that I've got.
okay.
Yeah. So material wise, we're probably good, and I also have some of my own funds. I would need to go get a crystal somewhere. Is that something I could like buy in the shop
Zara
or
might
not in the
have
shop
one.
in like the thing or oh gosh,
One
or
one of
somewhere where I
your
can like bastardize a pre-existing fabrial.
one of your friends made an interesting discovery on the property.
Mm-hmm. Your cousin, in
I
fact.
did. I did. I mean, there could be stuff down
Ooh,
there.
possibly. Yeah. Can Chio and I go see if they have anything?
Sure.
I'll come prepared with a torch this time.
Solid choice.
Yes. Brilliant.
Also, side note for other weapons, I have a poleaxe and a longbow, and then my little dagger is my outfit of weapons currently.
I can try. You use your poleaxe
Poleaxe.
probably more than your bow, you think?
Yeah. But the bow is like, all right, come at me. You've
Yeah.
done fucked up.
So we can see. I'll definitely make a new spear for Chio. Is there anything that I could make for? Because we have 3 days left. Is there anything I can make? So, We have the armor augmenter.
Okay.
Is there anything that I can make for Hound? For Hooch?
Oh, for Hooch? Oh.
I know that they don't have anything specific, but is there something that
Yeah,
I
I
like
don't
maybe
know,
armor
like-
or something?
Some variety of like almost like barding for him.
DM would allow you to make hound armor.
Okay.
That would be so cool.
Though
Especially if you had like a hand.
just as a side note, it is a crab. It is basically made out of armor.
I mean, sure.
Armor.
Sure.
Yeah.
What's his deflect value now?
His deflect value is.
And could it
Well, you can
raise
make-
if we added something,
He
or would
does
it just
because
be?
he's a minion, so he actually has no deflect.
So,
So-
yes, you can make some kind of armor to protect the hound a little bit, and add same rules as regular armor crafting.
Okay.
Just make him like.
So we have the
instead of
crossbow.
leather.
Jasper, you use a sword?
He's making his own sword. He's got to finish it.
Oh, right. Yeah. Okay, you got that. And then I can be
Yeah.
helping you with that as well. Okay, so for 3 days, we'll see. We'll start with the armor augmenter.
Yeah.
So, yes, Chio and I go to this place. I would like to think that I bring some infused gemstones, but based on his story, I leave at least some of them like be under a rock outside of this place,
Okay.
so that they don't
Okay.
get all sucked out. And then we go in and explore.
Yeah, I probably didn't take any spheres with me at all, which is I probably brought like
Handful.
10.
Yeah.
Like just in case.
Just enough to refresh us if we need to. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
So Tesh, you need I've got 129 marks left.
I only
many of
need
those do you
100 marks to get the materials other than the gemstone to make the armor augmenter. The other basic stuff, I roll really well on crafting, so I could always use one of those. One of the upgrades available to crafting your own items is salvage, which means that you're not actually spending material cost to make them.
Okay,
So
so you need
as I'm
my
consistently
100
rolling, no, I
I
don't.
got you.
Okay.
We
The only
got
thing I would need to
No.
spend money on if this doesn't pan out is on gemstones. That's really the only thing that is going to be a luck. Yeah, so Chio and I dive into this hole, head first because we're smart like that.
That's
No, just whoop.
wow.
And I guess look to see if there's any like veins of jewels. Possibly.
Yeah,
I know there's metal down here.
which is interesting in different ways. If we ever get any metalborn that show up on this planet, though.
So, as you investigate the structure, it's a natural cave, is what it looks like. But it looks like recently it got struck by lightning.
Oh Jesus.
Just when it struck, it just bore a hole through an empty hollow of the mountainside that is full of all kinds of different metals. As you are exploring and going through, you count 10 different deposits of different veins of metals.
Okay.
One of them, you have no idea what it is, but it's the one that seems to be reducing your powers quite thoroughly, and it looks like that was kind of near the top. There might have not been a ton of it, but this place is now covered in its dust. So it's just all over the place, but there's no real vein of it, but it seems to be everywhere. In some trace form. You find iron, you find silver, you find gold, you find pewter, you find trying to think of the ones that aren't mixed metals. You can't find bronze or
No, not
brass.
Yeah.
You can find copper.
Copper, yeah, there we
Well,
go.
pewter is also mixed, but
Is it-
it
is it?
can show naturally.
Yeah.
It's
Yeah.
lead and tin.
Yeah, but that one missing is
Yeah.
you can find naturally.
Iron, silver, gold.
You find lead.
Okay.
How many is that?
Copper? Did you say
Yes,
copper?
Yeah.
copper. Yes.
That's
Iron,
6.
silver, gold, pewter, copper, lead.
Okay. Trying to think of other metals that would be appropriate.
If
to
you're
find
thinking of like
underground.
elementic metals.
Yeah, 100% is it's the 10 elementics up, but there's a couple that you're not going to find.
So then they
veins
would
of.
be right. They would be. So it's brass and copper, or excuse me, brass and what's the other
Tin.
one on brass? No, it's brass and bronze. No, it's
yeah.
copper and bronze.
So you
Brass.
won't find bronze because you have to make
Uh-huh.
that, and you won't find tin because you have to make that.
Okay.
Tin
Then
Why do we have to
tin
make
isn't-
tin?
Tin is a non-alloyed metal.
is it not?
Correct.
What am
No,
I-
it's not.
Or is tin
Yeah,
part of
Bronze is
bronze?
copper and tin.
Okay,
and
sorry.
pewter is
Then you will
tin
find
and
tin. You'll find tin.
lead.
Okay.
Uh,
Then you'll find tin.
brass and zinc is one of them.
Yeah,
Because
zinc.
brass is copper and zinc. So I think zinc
Nickel?
might be one that we're missing for pure.
Yeah.
Okay, so then
Gold, silver,
zinc.
platinum, magnesium, tungsten.
No tungsten.
So
I'm
right now we
I'm
have
not making
iron,
you mine
silver,
tungsten.
gold, iron, silver, gold, pewter, lead, copper, zinc.
Nickel.
Are we adding tin as a
Yes.
pure metal?
Yeah.
Tin.
right.
That's 8,
1,
right?
2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yes, that's 8.
Okay. And then that's 8 metals that you guys find. You also find 2 deposits of other non-metallic mineable materials. One of them being what month do we land on? Number 4. What's the 4th month of the year? April?
Yes,
Mhm.
diamond.
Mm-hmm.
Is it diamond?
Yep.
Ha! Nice. I'm glad you knew that.
It's sibling is an April kid. So.
Fantastic. All right, so you find a small diamond deposit. And what's the next month for May?
May?
I actually don't know, May.
That's
Okay.
my birthstone, and I have no idea. Emerald.
It is an emerald. Oh wow. Okay, so you guys find diamond and
Oh.
emeralds.
We making so much food?
Yeah.
That's wild. Like, what the hell? What the hell?
Well, emerald is very valuable. Diamond,
Yeah. Diamond
in terms
is less,
of like less valuable, but
Diamond's
still very important
light.
for fabrials.
Yeah.
Ardent's lightweight.
Literally could not
Maybe
find
not.
any better materials than what was in this hole.
Yep.
That is, yeah.
Good job, Chio.
Woo!
It's like I mean finding a
Oh,
hole.
yeah.
So
Oh, if you were, I know that you had the 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8. Is but aluminum isn't a vein. It's just there's powder everywhere.
Yeah.
correct, yes. So it'll count for a
Okay.
metal you can find in the mine, but it is not a quote unquote
Because
vein.
there are 9 fabrial metals. It's more or less the 8 that we already chose, though like they include like steel and stuff. And then aluminum is the last one. So it's
Gotcha.
brass, bronze, copper, iron, pewter, steel, tin, zinc are the 8, and then aluminum.
Nice.
Okay. Yeah, so which one won't we have? Because aluminum is there. It counts as one of the 10.
We could technically make steel, but it's probably not going to be
Oh,
fabrial
we
quality
definitely
steel.
we definitely don't
We
have
would
any
have to
steel.
like smelt it down.
Yeah, there's
Well,
no
I know
steel
it's
in
not.
the
I
mine.
know it's not like an ore, but we could
We'd have to make
technically
it.
make it ourselves. But it's gonna be much better to just buy it,
Yeah.
like buy bars of steel.
Okay. Well, you don't find it in the mine anyway, so that makes sense.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Though there is iron, right?
Yes,
Yeah,
there's
okay.
iron.
Yes.
Okay.
So
Yes, I have that all written down.
this is a literal gold mine on your property.
Yes, indeed.
It would behoove you to keep this quiet, but also get someone working on extracting the metals and seeing what they can do with it.
Yes. Can I try and, because we have the vein, is there any way I can just try pulling an
Chunko
emerald
crystal?
out?
Oh, an emerald.
Yeah.
Yeah, sure. Go ahead and make a. Dun, 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 dun. I mean, you already have looked and seen things, so you guys have found stuff. It's just being able to do so. Making an
just being able to take it out.
athletics check as you try to rip your bits apart. You might want. Oh, I would say you would
Sure.
want to enhance yourself, but you can't in the mine.
We cannot. Yes.
Yes.
Not great. 11.
Total.
Yeah. I don't add anything to athletics.
Ah,
Yeah.
Chio, would you like to aid him?
Wait.
Yeah.
Where's
Yeah.
Valina? Is Valina there?
No, you're
if
hanging
you
out
would
with the
like.
soldiers.
Oh yeah. Okay, never mind.
I'd
Slash
also
dealing
give
with
it a
Squawk.
go. Or shall I
Oh,
give you
much better.
advantage?
19.
There we go.
There
Yep.
you go. All right. So between the two of you, Gio, you
Okay,
point
right.
out a much looser looking piece of crystal.
Yep, that makes sense. Thanks, man. Thanks, cousin.
course,
Just
of
grab
course.
that.
And you pull it out. You now have a decent sized crystal to work with.
All right, I'll definitely have to cut it down to
Of course.
shape, but awesome. And then
Have a
I will
tuning
go
fork.
start working on. Yes, I
Oh.
also have a tuning fork.
Yeah.
All right. The important part here is the speed at which the base for making this item will take you. So how long should it take you to make?
It's 2 days is
Okay.
for the armor augmenter.
Okay.
The spear, it's a short spear, right?
Yep.
Let me check, because it's assumed that you can make 100 marks worth of stuff in a day.
Okay.
I assume that doesn't include the fact that I have half material cost. So if because I think short spears are not
They're not that
that
expensive. No.
expensive,
they're
right?
not that bad.
Yeah, they're like,
I was just
oh,
that a second.
they're 10 marks. I can make
Yeah, they are
so many short spears in a day. But
10.
for
You can make 10 of them.
indeed.
what
many.
kind of armor? What kind of armor are we trying to get for? Like, because I know the armor is the same, but chainmail is probably not the move. So is there a specific?
I mean,
For
I'd probably
Hooch.
just put him in leather as
I
well.
want him to have little spikes on
Yeah.
his.
He's got studs, like a heavy, like kind of studded collar.
Right.
Let's see. Hold
Yeah.
on.
If I go to items, I'm just gonna look because
Oh,
I'm
time out.
certain there's not one specifically for.
There's not. This is a unique item. What if I gave you my chain armor, and you just use that as material for Hooch?
Yeah.
Gonna have extra, I think.
The only problem with because chain is cumbersome 3. So
I
again,
do have
I
a
know.
thing that can let it lose cumbersome. It's one of the upgrade options.
There we go. Boom.
Or yeah.
'Cause
What is
he's got a strength of 2.
I can that one that minuses 1 from the cumbersome.
See, there you go. Boom.
That one is okay. Yeah, so that's 80 marks. So that's still less than a day. So I could do all 3. I could do the spear and the chain for Chio in 1 day, and then I can spend the other 2 days working on the armor augmenter.
Okay.
Yeah.
And I could say you worked on the chain and spear the same day you went to go see Kara, as that didn't take all day long.
Sure.
So you will have
Great.
1 extra day for crafting. What would you like to do for your last day of crafting?
And then for that last day, yeah, I guess then I'll work on the pole axe.
Sweet. I'll take it. Are you sure you don't want to
Yes,
work on
so-
anyone else's stuff, though? Because you're making me armor. I can live with just a regular poleaxe.
Chio has getting a new spear and for the hound.
Yep.
Valina already has the
Crossbow.
Jasper's working on his own sword, so I can
Okay.
help him with that, but that's not going to take more than just me.
What about
kind
your
of being
weapons
there.
and things?
I have a
Me
gun.
Oh, right. Yes, the
Yeah.
lance. Okay, you already did that. Okay, then I will happily accept help with the
Yes.
either the bow or the sphere, or I mean whatever.
Yes, we'll
That thing,
probably
poleaxe.
go for the poleaxe because I think we're going to be using it more in a duel, like using a. Okay, so for the armor augmenter, it is a pretty high DC, but we'll see what we're going to be working on this for.
Okay.
Plus, so that's the base time, and then it's also if I roll high enough, its days spent is lowered.
Okay.
So first, in order to get the spread, see how we do here. That's pretty good. Plus, what do I add to that? That's a 23.
Jasper, would you like to help him in the forge for these 4 days? As I don't know what you want to do for your time. As you're also going to work for your sword, I assume.
Oh yeah, if I can get like help action and stuff, that'd be great. And I can give you as well.
Jasper,
Might be in holy war against a baby.
it might be baby time. Yeah, it's that time of night. If he's not here to speak for himself, I'm going to assume that is what his character is doing is giving you the
Okay.
assist action. in
There's
the
also
forge.
like my forging master who can also probably help, like the NPC.
Yes. Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah. Okay. So for the armor augmenter, let's do this. Here. Go on. We have the gem. We have. I'm probably going to, with the armor augmenter, use it on. No, not brass. Where's. Zinc? I'm gonna make it mostly out of zinc, which increases the intensity of a spren. It's probably going to be a binding spren, sort of makes things push together, hold fast. So yeah, mostly with zinc wire. We'll see how we roll here. And you said I do have advantage from this. Yep. Alrighty. And then, nope. No, wrong one.
Okay, so while you're rolling,
Okay.
I'm gonna.
Yes.
You do your rolls because you know the charts and just.
Yeah, I'm just I'll go through this. It's
let
a
me
lot of
let me know.
fiddly
I,
stuff.
I trust you. I promise. If you have questions on things to augment, let me know. Hooch, Chio, you have 4 days of stuff that you're doing besides day one, hanging out with your hound, and you don't have a spare
Yeah.
day one because it's getting fixed and crafted. What are you
Yeah,
doing
yeah.
for the 4 days that you have off, quote unquote?
Honestly, he's probably been going around the estate talking to people.
Okay.
Getting to know, the cook, the groundskeepers,
Mm-hmm.
the soldiers, the guards or whatever.
Okay.
He's getting their stories, their names, their like where they came from, because like we found all of these people like in kind of squalor
Mm-hmm.
in a way. Um,
Go ahead and make a lore check as you try to learn as much about the people of this state as possible.
it's not bad, not good, not bad.
Don't forget, you also have the focus still. I'm going to let you have it until you burn it.
Right, which let me.
If you fail and need to try again by burning a focus or
Yeah,
uses
that's what it
something that
was.
uses
That's what it
focus, it
was.
reduces it by 1.
Lore right now is at 11, so I'll burn one focus just to try for higher.
All right,
Oh, okay. It turns into a 15.
that's much better. Okay, so go ahead and roll me, or I'll roll. I'll roll. Never mind.
Yeah.
All right, so you are confident that you know about a little more than half of the people in the estate by name, their story, all that fun stuff. Chio is a well-known name, to say the least. You will also, with your roll, you said 15 total?
Yeah.
You gain 1 rumor from 1 section of the manor. So,
Rook, do you spend focus a lot?
I'm trying to, yes.
You do?
Yeah, so my thing with my focus is I can choose to spend a focus to make an attack when I do the flying stuff, and I can spend to use a focus to activate my fate die when I make an attack. So I built my
Velina
character so
has
I can.
abilities to-
So
Velina has abilities to replenish focus.
Oh, okay, then maybe that might not be worth it. All right.
But as a note, I don't have to use focus. A lot of my stuff is not focus based.
Got it.
But I've made builds where I can now.
All right. And you said I get a rumor from 1 section of the place.
Yes.
Hear it from the barracks.
The barracks. So the outer grounds.
Soldiers like to talk.
Yeah. So, the rumor, is the Lord and new lady got proposed or something. They don't really know what happened, but there was a box exchanged. And Greg said something about them being a family now.
Rook.
Yeah,
Yes.
they're all cousins.
There's a option for one of the upgrades where
Essentially,
attacks
that's
made
what
with
the
this...
contract does. Anyway, go ahead.
Okay.
attacks made with this Fabrial gain an advantage. Does that
Okay.
do anything if it's armor, or no? That's just gonna say it doesn't really.
I mean, if I body check somebody.
Sure. Okay. Probably not so much though.
Yeah, if you have a weapon augmenter, that would be high tier amazing. Every time I take a swing, I
Yeah,
have
unfortunately
advantage.
not. You just have to make a new one. It would have to be at like my pain reel.
Yeah.
I could do it if it was that. Okay, so unless you would like something specific, the ones that seem most, we can either come with something custom for the upgrade. But I got the unique armor augmenter one, which means you can spend an additional charge. So you spend the charge at the start as an action, and then that will raise your armor. And then that will use 1, and then you can spend another charge, and that will also increase your physical defense by 1.
Wow. Okay.
When you're using it. Now, normally it only has 2 charges, but I also got you the advanced feature, expanded capacity, which increases the maximum charges by 3. And I'm not seeing anything in the rules that says you can't spend multiple charges again to keep raising your physical defense.
Raising your AC.
So if you knew that you weren't going to use the armor augmenter again for any sort of future fight, because it's per scene, is how long it lasts, you could spend all of its charges to 1 to activate it, and then 4 to raise your physical defense by 4.
Defense, yeah. I said AC, that's not correct.
Yeah. If you'll allow that interpretation of the rules, because that's what I'm seeing seems to make sense.
That's a lot, but okay.
The giggles from the background.
All right, so I'm typing this down. So +2 deflect and or +1 physical defense +1 per charge.
No. It's starting when you activate it. It's always going to do the armor thing. It's going to raise the deflect value, but you can, if you would like to, spend the additional. So you can't just spend it to raise the physical defense.
Right. Okay. So it's so +2 defense and +1 +D1 per charge, and then it's 5 charges.
And then I got expanded capacity on here, and then I'll sort of leave this up to you. Our options seem to really be either higher capacity if we want to raise it once more by 1. So now the max goes out to 6, which means you can raise your physical defense by 5 if you wanted to. But again, then you would have to fully recharge it before you use it all again. So there's that option, or we can choose reliable. But the problem is reliable says when making tests with this Fabrial, ignore the first complication you roll with it. But if it's armor, you don't really roll with it at all. So I'm not sure if we want that to translate to anything else or just skip that one.
Well, that's one of those things, like in combat, if I roll a complication, my armor could have a complication. You know what I mean? As I pull a card or DM says, your armor fucks up now.
Okay. Sure, okay. But it's not like, because normally this arm isn't really one that you use. You don't roll anything when you activate it, so I wasn't sure how many of these have...
No, it would definitely just be an environmental goof up. Anyway, go ahead.
Besides the higher capacity then is fine-tuned, which is you can spend an opportunity, like any opportunity, to recover 1d4 focus. But if Valina has a way for you to recover focus anyway, that might not be so worth it. So I'll leave it up to you if you want to. I think the best option might be higher capacity, but it's really going to depend on how you want to use it.
As a DM, I think we need to leave the ability for it to fuck up in combat to make narrative interesting. So I think thematically, just making it have the ability to be supercharged is going to be way more useful. And kind of be
higher
on
capacity.
Yeah, and I think in character, that's what you do really well. Is like you make things effective, and this just seems like you're just maximizing efficiency on this armor.
So we had the advanced feature that gives it +3 charges up to 5, and then the regular upgrade that gives it +1 more up to 6. And you can spend an additional charge to increase your physical defense by 1.
Yep. That's wild.
Yeah, so we have that one, which we have. Cool. So you have the armor augmenter. It does, however, still cost an action to activate it,
Okay.
I don't know specifically about rules of like activating it before combat, but there was a thing to make it a free action instead, but that felt much less worth it than all the other options.
Actually,
So
actually,
it would be that instead of the added 3 to the capacity.
ooh,
If you wanted to make it, yeah, and I didn't think that was worth it.
well, but a whole action because we only get 2 or 3 per turn. Um, and I have a lot of things that go on. Having something just be a free action that I can just activate when I need it in an emergency seems way more.
So if we switch to that, then the total capacity of this, instead of 6, would become 3.
3. I think okay. So
one activation and 2 to upgrade your armor.
yeah, so it would only give me a +2 to my physical defense after activating.
If you burned all of them, yeah.
Yeah. Man, that's a hard choice. Or I have 3 scenes. Because how for recharging it, how long does it take to recharge?
You would either have to, like, you wouldn't really be able to do it. The fact that Breathe Stormlight is, I think, 3 actions,
Mhm.
right? The fact that Breathe Stormlight is 3 actions and breathing Stormlight happens much faster than it takes to manually recharge Stormlight into Fabrials makes me think that it's not something that you can do in a scene. Or if you can do it, it takes multiple turns.
Oh no! So not just in general. How long does it take to recharge an item?
Oh, it's assumed that you can do it during like long rests and things,
Okay.
or excuse me, short rests and things, or you can leave them out in a high storm and it would be instantly recharged.
Right. Let's go with the high capacity. I will take the extra action to activate.
Okay. Yeah. So it has 6 charges. Then, again, 1 charge to do it, and then you can burn additional charges to raise your AC, to raise your physical defense. And yeah, it adds +2. Yeah, your deflect value by 2. So your deflect value was already 2, or it was at 3?
It was at 3, so jump me up to 5.
Yeah, so you're at 5 when you use this.
Yeah. Again, this makes this item when I burn an action just as good as Sharp Blade.
Yeah, it's fantastic. So that's the first thing that I did.
I do.
Beautiful.
I can do nothing better than that. Back to our rumor though. Thank you for that. We'll get to the
While
other
you're doing
things.
that, I'm gonna do the others. But
All right.
awesome, we did that.
We did that. I've got it written down too. Okay. The rumor. What you notice from this rumor though is that it has led these guard peoples to be excited to be here for some reason. The fact that this random lord proposed or talked to some random Nan, right, that seems to be in charge of that, right? He's taken charge of people and is taking care of stuff. They are very excited about whatever is going on there.
Right. I do not dissuade them.
Okay. So you're pretty friendly with everyone here. They seem to like you a lot.
Try and draw some of them.
Okay.
You know, as I'm wont to do.
Note to the artist. More drawings of random people. Some of them should be picking their nose.
At least one is.
Well, got it.
Greg the guardsman.
Greg the guardsman. Okay. So, day 2 for you.
Oh, I don't really have a whole lot of thoughts. So that's probably what he's doing for 4 days, is talking to people and hanging out, helping out around, like if his hands are needed for something.
So, what you could do is start going up to your little mine location and
Oh yeah.
squaring off the
Trying
location.
to excavate a few things.
Yeah.
Or not even excavate. Like I'm not made for excavating, but he can probably secure it.
Time out. You're not made for excavating. The person that can make things slide and slip and not have.
I can't use Stormlight
Gravity.
down there.
It's true.
So normally
Okay.
when you're crafting the items or like the mundane ones, you also roll a plot die. I did get a opportunity that makes it take a little bit less time. But because we already discussed how much time this is going to take, could we use it to instead add one more mundane upgrade?
Sure.
Okay.
Welcome to your first week of Wonder. I'm
First we-
Tammy, one of your health coaches, and I want
Jasper.
Hi, Cammy.
Four.
Sorry, stupid ad.
Got his ass. All right. Well, speaking of forging stuff, I'm going to jump down to Jasper. Chio, I need you to roll a athletics check, an acrobatics check, and a discipline check, all to see how well you start the mine.
Ability, athletics, and
Jasper, jumping down to you really quick. You are. I have you in the forge for the next 4 days with Tesh, helping him, giving assistance and whatnot. But you will also have some free time, and you will need to work on your sword itself to finish her up. So, one of your days needs to be spent crafting your sword, and then the other 3 days you have like half a day each when you're not helping Tesh. Do you have anything special you want to work on, or do you want to gallivant into town all 3 of those days and go hang out with your new practice buddy? Jasper?
He's considering.
I've been talking this entire time.
Okay, good.
It was just on mute.
Love that.
As you do. No, he with the duel coming up, he would spend most of his time in at the manor helping out, getting it set up just in case.
Okay, so if you spend your free time on your other 3 days, where in the manor are you working on specifically? Do you want to spend extra time with Carden to speed up his time on the barracks? Do you want to work on the walls themselves? Do you want to work on the graveyard or any of the other places in town that you can physically fix up?
Let's do the walls.
Okay, so you'll be working on the walls the entire time. Solid choice. Yeah, alright, cool. So you work on that. Carden has a little bit to do, but not too much. Belina, you have a couple days worth of this. Oh, would you roll in your checks there, Chia?
So, my athletics was a 12.
Great.
My agility was a 15.
Fantastic.
And my discipline was a 23.
Wow. Well, your discipline made up for your athletics, which is great.
Yeah.
You will consider this mine started. Took you 3 days, but you're pretty sure it is now safe for other people to enter it without, falling and hurting themselves and whatnot.
Hell yeah.
And through some bargaining and talking to people at the manor that you made friends with, you've acquired some basic tools for the mine.
Perfect.
Belina, you have 4 days. Oh, also, Jasper, you need to make a crafting check to see if you finish your sword.
Roger. 19.
Fantastic. You succeed. What is the name of your sword?
How dare you make me think of names right now?
I'm sorry. You think on it. Tell me when you're ready.
While he is thinking about that, just for transparency, we'll say that for crafting the short spear, I got a complication, and because we just had it be an extra upgrade instead of the time thing, I'm gonna make it a drawback on the spear.
Oof. Okay.
Just so that we know. They're not that bad, but they do things.
There is negatives. There is drawbacks.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. You tell him in a second. Jasper, tell me when you figure out the name you want to use. As a descriptor for it, it's a pretty basic longsword, but because of the metal ingots that Tesh found and made earlier, your sword has a swirl pattern kind of in the base of it of mixed metals. So the outside edge is sharpened steel, or not steel, sorry, sharpened iron. That's an iron sword. But the inside is intricate, swirly design, so it looks really cool.
Nice.
We'll call it Pokey.
Call it pokey. Nice. What's a long sword, not a side sword?
You know.
Felina, for the third time. I swear, it's your turn now.
So she's really interested in getting some research into these other houses. We only know about Lord Riesling, Ringling, something.
Ring sling.
So Ringsling. So she's gonna grab a couple of the. So here's my idea. We're gonna send 2 of the maids into the yellow house with Lord Rocktumble and figure out. See, like they're going there to clean the same way that Valina did a few days ago. But like, can they discern why he gave us? Because that's a big. That is a big gift. And so there's no.
No,
It's weird.
so you would know, people of high enough standing, carts and horses mean nothing, right? Like for regular
Okay.
people, big gift. For lords of anything higher than 5th Dan, nothing.
Okay. So grab a couple of the barracks guards. We are going to go into where those guys drink, like for the other houses that came down to be part of that wagon caravan thing to go cause a shitstorm in our front yard. Where their folks are, because I want to know who they're going to send to duel, how those guys fight, and what did I write down? Who are they likely to send to duel, how they fight, and yeah, that's pretty much it. And so kind of the idea of leaning into her leadership capabilities, leading these conversations kind of in town, to see what we can learn about our folks. And then also, if it's possible, rumor mill kind of situation on if Kara is actually going to let us use her shard bearer, because that seemed kind of up in the air.
Okay. Okay. Make your rolls. Lore. It's lore. You're doing lore silliness.
Leadership.
Oh, right, because you're directing people. That makes sense. Yep.
Boop, boop, boop. All right. All right, by itself. 10. I've got 6 points in leadership.
Oof.
Just kidding. I'm using my last port because we're almost out of time here. You get the critical.
Oh, me. Ridiculous.
And you and an ally, you can choose both gain the determined condition. Not that you'll need it for this, but whatever. So. Sorry. Typing notes over here, don't mind me. You find of the lords here, right? They all range from 6th to 7th to 8th Dan. First one we have Lauren Vadath. You know that he is sending a longsword duelist. He is of the 6th Dan. Next up would be Travin Delore, also 6th Dan. He is sending a mounted lancer. So a horse and a lancer. Cavalry, baby. He might be friends with our friends at the Green Estate. We have Vorel Trash Can.
Did you say trash can?
Trash Can. It's Tash Can, but it looks like Trash Can. I'm sorry.
Fair enough.
You're totally gonna call him trash can on dueling grounds, just so you know.
Looks like he is sending a polearm master, specifically master. So noted high skill. We have.
Sorry, Rook.
Yes.
I hate to interrupt. Would you rather?
Smash.
I mean, I guess if you wanted something specific, would you rather? Would you rather have your pole arm be more lethal, or would you want to give it the defensive trait? Or defensive expert trait. So if you don't have expertise in polearm, then it might not be worth it.
I have expertise in polearm.
So would you want to give it defensive to let you brace with it, or would you want it to be more lethal? It subtracts 3 from their injury rolls if they ever have to roll them.
Ooh, I like killing people. I'm gonna let you roll for it, and this will be your character thinking how my character is. This is a gift to me, yes. So I would leave it up to you. In character, what do you think? I know what I would like, but I want you to choose because I think it makes it better for what you're making for me. Next up is Moravis Kelvin. This man is sending a champion known as the Shield Wall.
Oh.
And then we have Carvi Matlin. It looks to be sending an archer from an Aegis archer, to just as a note. So, someone who knows what the hell they're doing, apparently. And then last is Saradin Volm, the only 8th Dawn of the group. Seems to be sending his personal bodyguard, which is one step above a thug with a knife. Is how he has been described.
All right, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then the 7th one will be the shard bearer.
Yes. From Lord Riesling. This shard bearer is a known local champion, called the captain. Apparently, he is the captain of one of Ringsling's ships. And he has both shard and blade. He is one of the few in Yakaved that is not directly under Teravangian's input.
Okay.
Or maybe he is and he's being borrowed like we've seen him with the other shard bearer in town. Who knows?
And then do we get, while we're out over those 4 days drinking and carousing, do we get any inkling on what Kara's feelings are about letting us borrow away Mr.
Yes.
Chaz?
By day 3, you receive a message saying that she will lend you Ches.
Sweet.
Under the assumption that there are future conversations.
Yeah. You know what happens when you assume?
You send assassins after the asshole who doesn't listen.
Tash.
Anyway. Let's see what else we got here. Oh, me. Haha. I'm building a barracks. I have to make some crafting checks.
Indeed.
Which is unfortunate because I was just going to use my pardon, but information probably more important. Doesn't matter. Didn't need it. That's a 20.
Hell yeah.
Nice.
Fucking don't mind me as I know how to build a square building with beds.
Haha.
Yeah. So
With
getting
beds.
Whatever kind
Laundry
of
sack tied around the end.
it's organization. I kill at organization when I have to. Also trained constable, so I know the design. It's built after an Aegis style military barracks. So that's all I built.
Anything so weird in Yakaved?
Rook?
Or are they
Yes.
just used to you at this point?
So one of the upgrades, I've made the decision on the special one that I'm going to give you, but for the rest of them, for the mundane ones, they really don't make sense, especially because the only one that I would actually want to give, I'm giving the opposite as its drawback. I'm giving
Okay.
the fragile one,
Okay.
or can break on a complication. So would you be okay if the mundane upgrade was just a additional +1 to hit?
I feel like that's super powerful. I wouldn't
Is it?
mind
Okay.
because I would like that, but I feel like that's a serious
Yeah, yeah.
upgrade.
Then
The DM mind.
Because the only real problem is with the cost, it doesn't really matter. But like we haven't really been tracking weight,
Mhm.
and that seems to be the only other viable option that's provided, unless you can think of something
Are
else.
you doing a mundane downgrade or upgrade?
Upgrade. The mundane downgrade I gave it is that it is delicate. A complication can be spent to break it.
Okay.
And then the upgrade to give it isn't really on this list, at least not one that makes sense to me.
What
Uh,
if you made it extra long?
for more reach?
Yeah.
Yeah. What's
So-
its reach now?
It's 5 now, so I have 2 squares.
Got it. Okay. Yeah.
So
absolutely.
that would give me 3
you're
squares
trying
of swinging. This thing is huge. Just like it's by itself is
Rad.
10 feet tall,
Okay.
which might explain
Perfect.
why it's brittle because there's so much metal and
Oh,
weight
yeah,
amongst it.
Right. Plus 5 feet. And then
All right.
at the end of his day, Tesh
Mhm.
actually does approach. Because now we will say what I chose for the
Okay.
special thing.
I'm here for it. He's giving me the armor. I'm over here like it's itchy, but it feels fine.
Yeah, that buzzing will go away. You'll feel it. And yeah, when you do activate it, it does kind of feel like static. It's not comfortable. The armor augmenter, but like, because what's happening is the actual axis of the of of your armor is like aligning together and just like getting tighter and tighter and tighter. So you feel that buzz happen like small bits of electricity. So I present, bringing up to you, a new pole arm that is, as we said, much longer than it was before. You're strong enough to wield it, I'm sure.
2 days ago, I gave you my favorite pole arm. I've had this for so long. Be nice to it. Immediately comes back and made it grow. I look at you. What kind of wizard are you? What is this monstrosity?
I like kick a little bit of stone and like push it over and like it's wet sand. Oh, that kind of wizard. So I hand this to you, and I'm like, I know that you're strong enough to wield it this way, though you want to be quite careful with it. The extra reach leaves more room for there to be complications. However, I over the past few weeks and months, have gotten to know you as a gentleman who speaks softly and then strikes hard.
And carries a big stick.
And as I offer it to you, you notice that there are parts of this weapon where previous like pole arms, they are like still weapons, they do damage, but their job is mostly like crowd control, keeping an area in front of you clean, keeping people back. What I have given you is the weapon, frankly, of a killer. It is the weapon that can do a lot of damage, but specifically when it is called for and when it is needed. And you have now a pole arm that when a character makes an injury roll to it, they will have to subtract 3.
Ouch. Noted. I'll get the info via text so I can save it to the character. I gladly accept this item. Take it in my hands. And is really tall for some reason? I just kind of like float up about 5 feet and have it in the air.
Yeah.
And go,
Yeah, there we go.
yeah, all right. This seems to work. And that is where we will end tonight's episode.
Woo.
Nice.
With backs floating again, but just not crashing down to the ground again.
A tad bit more control. A tad bit
This
more
time
prepared.
triumphant.
Not accidental. Fantastic. Hey, last time we ended on passing out asleep because we were tired.
It's true.
But
We're also tired.
all right, well, we're a little bit past time, so we're gonna do music and all that fun stuff, and then do our after action review really quick. And then GTFO, guys, thanks so much for watching tonight. We will have next session, allegedly, as long as all things go well on my end. Our next big event is Comic-Con, not this weekend, but next weekend. This weekend is like Valentine's Day. Go spend some time with significant others if you have a chance. But yeah, big event coming up for us is Comic-Con. and then this again, and then we'll miss D&D, not this coming week because we're running that, but next week because I'll be
Did
having
Jasper
a baby
name
by
a
then.
sword?
Yeah, Jasper, sorry, we should probably end with the name of your sword. So floating me and then cut scene to the forge of the sword being finished. What, Jasper, what'd you name your sword? It's a good idea.
Remorse.
One more time.
Remorse.
Remorse. Ooh.
Damn.
Like it. I
So,
like it.
as you say those words, they etch into the blade. Well, in this case, you etch them into the blade. But,
Solara does. Solara burns it.
ooh, actually, I like that. That's a much better finish. Anyway, 10% off code for the last couple. We're in a new month. We're in a new month. I've been saying the wrong code. We're in February, baby. It's Love Me 907. Love Me 907.
You just made that up.
I did right now. The first time I had to do it. Jared's not here to make fun of. So yeah, I'll change that later, so it'll be active. But Love Me 907 on the website, 10% off. Like I said, we're doing all the stuff and the things coming forward. We have D&D Wednesday this week, and that's it. For the new people that showed up, thank you guys so much for watching. If you're watching this on YouTube and made it through all 4 hours, thank you so much for watching. We appreciate you very much. If you haven't liked, follow, subscribe, please do so, because we need those every once in a while. Wahaha. Anyway, with adventure in mind, have a wonderful time. Bye.
Wow.
Shadows stretch where the hot storms fade. Every oath is a mark we made. Power cuts like a blade in hand. Shapes the truth and it shapes the land. Every vow got a weight, it's real. Every gift got a price you feel. Step by step we find the way. Through the night and the break of day. We are the fire that void light feels. We are the voice the silence hears. Though the cost may cut us deep, we guard the world we swore to keep.
Sky breaks open and the stones take form. Every bond is a breath through storm. We're the hands that can hold the line. Keep the light in a darkened time.
Not for crowns or the praise of kings, not for thrones or the wealth they bring, for the fields and the streams that shine, for the lives that we call still mine. We are the fire that void light fears. We are the voice the silence hears. Though the cost may cut us deep, we guard the world we swore to keep. Coasts don't break, they bend the soul. Stormlight burns, but it makes us whole. Every trial, every fight we've known builds the ground that we call our own. We are the fire that void light fears. We are the voice the silence hears. Though the cost may cut us deep, we guard the world but we remain